I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Yeah. Shout out to Ann McQueen. Got me on the phone, about to kick 16. Look. In this life, majority of the time, you better stick and move, pick and choose. These dudes don't follow the rules. End up like Devin the dude. Devin still that dude. Look. It was all a dream. Woke up, ended up in Reynoso team. I know you need them for your self-esteem. Make sure you don't need them for that ostarine. Jojo B want the boys just to keep it clean. How you gonna do that when they don't know what it mean? Cash rule, everything around them, that's the cream. So they don't give a damn about the dream. They're cheap. They won't even try to be discreet. Stay away from that Canelo meat.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram, and just like it's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Let's drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line. The floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day, we stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
Good morning, TBB. This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. Welcome back to another edition. It is the Boxing Voice Radio. Thank God it's Friday. We're here to talk Canelo team cheating. Jaime Munguia is now one of 4 high-profile names that end up testing positive in that Canelo team. Stay away from that Canelo meat. It's unfortunate because Canelo's name will be used in this situation as he is the most popular. As Eddy Reynoso, you know, he's only popular because of Canelo Alvarez, right? So, you know, we wouldn't even be knowing Reynoso if not for Canelo. So, who is the PED peddler, really? That's what people want to know, man. Who's out here, you know, selling these PEDs to these fighters? And why is it that only the Mexican fighters are testing positive in Eddy Reynoso's camp? I didn't see Frank Sanchez test positive. I know quite a few people frequent that training camp. You know, my man La Roca, the Puerto Rican, he ain't test positive. So I don't know, man. I don't know if this is a thing of people accepting what is being given to them, or if this is contamination like Jaime Munguia is claiming. It's an unfortunate situation that they put boxing fans and the boxing community in, because, you know, you want to give people the benefit of the doubt, but like in the sport of boxing, you telling me a high-level athlete that's making millions of dollars has contaminated supplements. It's like, bro, you got to try better. You really got to try better with your excuses and things of that nature, because, I mean, Jay-Z said it the best. Well, we don't believe you. You need more people. It's just tough. It's tough to believe these excuses time and time again, you know, when it comes to PEDs in this sport. Something really needs to be done, because it's getting carried away now. They really need to look into Eddy Reynoso, right? At the end of the day, you heard what Stephen Breadman Edwards said. He said if a fighter of his pops, he's never training them again. Why? Because that ruins the credibility of the trainer, you know? And I get it. Oh, you got to be loyal. You don't know what that fighter did. You're just going to get rid of him. Stand by your fighter. I get you. But for Reynoso, a guy that, you know, this is now, like I said, number 4. Fighter number 4 that pops. You had Oscar Valdez, Canelo Alvarez, Ryan Garcia, now Jaime Munguia, Luis Nery, Jesus Martinez. I mean, honestly, I don't mean to point the finger and, you know, get the cavalry out and against Eddy Reynoso, but the only common factor is Reynoso. You know, every other fighter comes from a different background, from a different location, but when they get there, they seem to pop positive. And that is something that needs to be looked into. That is something that, you know, maybe Reynoso needs to be placed on suspension until he himself has a legitimate reason why his fighters are testing dirty. Now, I got some polls kind of in line with the show and the conversation, because as you just heard me say, maybe Eddy needs to be suspended for not knowing what's going on in his camp. I do have some polls with the answer that basically says not the trainer's fault in different ways, right? Because is it the trainer's fault? Is he supposed to go through your cabinets, through your gym bag, look out for syringes? You know, we're just automatically assuming that he's the dude pushing the PEDs. But is it the trainer's fault? Should the trainer police the fighters? Should the trainer know what the fighter is eating and taking? You know all the supplements. Is that something that the trainer is supposed to do? So Munguia's PED test is another stain on Eddy Reynoso's camp. Canelo Alvarez also had issues. Valdez had issues. And the answer is yes, absolutely, it's a stain on the camp, on Eddy Reynoso. Or the second choice, coming in at 56%, raises questions. 0% of the people are saying not the trainer's fault, so no one is giving Eddy Reynoso a pass. 0% are saying it's unrelated, so again, no one is giving the fighter a pass or the trainer. And 0% has said pack him up, get him out of boxing. So no one wants him out of boxing just yet. Now, we do got a live poll right here on the YouTube live page where you can watch the podcast. And we have Jaime Munguia claims the positive test was a complete surprise, quote unquote, contamination. Do you buy it? Very likely it could be accidental, 20%. Somewhat likely, but I don't believe it. All right, let me see what was my answer because it's blocked off. All right. I don't see it. And the next one is somewhat likely, but I don't buy it. And unlikely, this looks suspicious. Coming in at 33%. Definitely not common. Definitely not. It's a common excuse. 37% is the highest voted option. So people are not buying the excuses. Rightfully so, though, man. I'm tired of the contamination excuse. We need to do something just about that. Every time someone pops, it's contamination. It's like, bro, you're a high-level athlete. You got to do better. You got to do better. But over on Twitter, what's your gut reaction to Jaime Munguia's positive drug test? 60% doped to beat Surace. 8% contamination issue. 8% VADA lab error. 24% need B sample results. So shout out to the people on Twitter that are at least being open-minded and don't want to, I guess, unfairly blame Jaime Munguia without doing their due diligence is all I can assume, since they don't want to blame the man that tested positive. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. I want to go ahead and screen share Jaime's excuse. So it's also translated, says, greetings to my friend Jaime Munguia.
Y bueno, aquí para, yo creo que estoy sorprendido, así como
He says, well, I think I'm surprised, just like all of you.
todos ustedes, por lo que ya vieron que está pasando de lo de la prueba de antidopaje. La verdad que yo me siento muy tranquilo, muy seguro de...
The truth is, I feel very calm, very sure of my preparation.
De mi preparación, de mi suplementación.
And of my supplementation. I'm assuming he's talking about his supplements. Of everything I did, he goes on to say.
Todo lo que hice. Entonces, nada más decirles a todos que soy un atleta limpio.
He says, so I just want to tell you guys that I am a clean athlete, that I am.
Que la verdad que no temo de nada porque sé que he hecho las cosas bien. Entonces, no temo de nada porque sé que
I'm not afraid of anything.
Porque sé que he hecho las
I'm not afraid of anything because I know that I've done things right.
cosas bien. Entonces, aquí estoy dispuesto a hacerme
So I'm willing to do all tests
todas las pruebas que sean necesarias para
that are necessary to prove that I'm a clean fighter.
demostrar que estamos limpios, que soy un atleta limpio, como ya se los dije.
To prove that I'm clean and that I'm a clean athlete.
Y pues bueno,
Okay, well,
limpio, que soy un atleta limpio, como ya se los dije. Y pues bueno,
all right, that all.
saludos a mi Jaime Munguia y saludos para todos los que nos siguen apoyando. Ahí Jaime Munguia para rato.
So basically at the end, he's just saying, hello to everybody, salute to everybody. But essentially, another fighter claiming contamination, another fighter with no explanation as to how something got into his body, another fighter that just wants us to believe that, he's innocent and he deserves the benefit of the doubt. Listen, if you're watching this on X live streaming video, I need you to go ahead and hit that repost and that retweet. If you're listening to this on X live streaming video, that's the same thing. I mean, X Live Spaces, I need you to go ahead and retweet and repost. Same thing if you're on the video. If you're over on YouTube, we need you to go ahead and smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know Jaime tested positive, that don't know the potential repercussions that await Mr. Munguia. Here we have the promoter of Jaime Munguia. Now, remember that Jaime, Oscar hasn't come out as Golden Boy and officially given a statement, but obviously made this statement live. So I think it's just too late to give an official statement. He didn't truly stand by Munguia, but some would say that he did and shifted the blame to Reynoso.
Yeah, it's shocking. It's just shocking. I can't really comment on it, but yeah, it's pretty shocking. My perspective is, who's their trainer? I mean, if there's 4 fighters who are testing positive for whatever drug, well, who's the trainer? Because the trainer should oversee that. The trainer should overlook that. You know,
I don't know that we should be making Eddy Reynoso the villain. Again, is the trainer automatically the drug pusher? Like, how do we know it's Eddy? Why do we think it's Eddy? Simply because it's his gym? What if it's Canelo? What if it's Canelo telling all his stablemates, I know where to get it? What if it's Valdez saying, I know how to get it and I can get it? What if it's a strength and conditioning coach? What if it's the fucking janitor? You know what I mean? Do we really know that it's Eddy Reynoso?
Whether they have a nutritionist, whether they have a doctor, but the trainer is in charge. So, I don't know, maybe you should talk to him.
Blame it on the trainer. He gets 10%. The promoter who's getting 20% doesn't want you to ask him any questions. He's saying, bro, ask the trainer. The trainer is the first one to go. The trainer doesn't even have a contract with the fighter. I don't know that we could be blaming the trainer or that it's as easy as saying, hey, it was the trainer. I don't know. But this is what we want to talk about, right? This is what we want to discuss, and hope that you guys want to call in and, voice your opinion on today's subject. We're going to be talking the Jaime Munguia drug scandal. Polls all over the internet, over on our community page. Let me go ahead and refresh this. On the community page, we have given previous adverse findings for Canelo and Oscar Valdez. Does Jaime Munguia's positive test further tarnish Eddy Reynoso's reputation as a trainer? And I'm keeping the questions like this because I'm not sure that it's the trainer's fault. You know, my relationships are always stronger with the trainers. I can't see a Kevin Cunningham giving, Erickson Lubin once upon a time steroids. Ryan just popped. He popped with Derek James. No one considered Derek James the drug pusher. I don't know why we are blaming Eddy Reynoso. Same thing for Andre Berto. He popped. No one blamed his trainer. Again, I think that it's pretty unfair to blame the trainer without any sort of facts pointing in his direction. The only fact that we have is that Eddy trained all 4 fighters. Now, historically, trainers are never known to be able to get you PEDs. It's not part of the job description. So why Eddy is automatically being labeled the PED peddler makes no sense to me. This is not a common thing for trainers. So why is it so easy to stick this onto Eddy Reynoso? But 63% of you say absolutely, it's a pattern with Eddy Reynoso. 25% say to some extent it raises questions. 6% say not really. These are individual fighters. 7% say no. Trainers aren't responsible for everything. Come on. How? How is the trainer responsible for everything? How is he supposed to be able to know every single thing that each and every fighter is doing? It just doesn't make sense. But listen, it is what it is. We're talking boxing. If you're interested, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show, and it's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we're rocking out every day, twice a day. If you want to call in, now is the time. We are also, that might be my guess. I was just about to say we're also going to be having a guest on in a little bit. Nelson Lopez, the owner of Combat Collective, will be joining us in about 5 minutes. He is the man that is putting on the Deontay Wilder-Tyrell Herndon fight. Actually, Tyrell got some good work with Ricardo Brown, heavyweight out of Canada, trained by DeWitt Frazier, the father of Ryan Frazier, that, is a host here. So shout out to Big Ricardo. Got work not only with Tyrell Herndon, but also with Luis Ortiz, man. They are all up and down the Florida South Gulf trying to get that work, man. I love hungry fighters. You know what I'm saying? Dos Tonos.
What up? What up? Top of the morning. What's good, chat? Almost your birthday, huh? Okay, yeah. Birthday Eve.
Almost getting older, man. Almost getting older. So where do you lie with this, bro? Because I feel like I woke up and I'm not feeling that people are blaming the trainer. I don't see why the trainer is getting all the fault. Like, I'm not even here to protect Canelo, which is another weird thing, because it's like Canelo. All the headlines say Canelo, but like, why is Eddy Reynoso supposed to know what Ryan is doing and what teas Oscar Valdez is drinking and what taco stand Canelo is eating at, and the supplements that Ryan may have taken or not taken, or whatever these fighters are doing? How does it become the job of the trainer? And before you answer, remember, the trainer only gets 10%. The trainer is the only one in the boxing game that doesn't even have a fucking contract. The trainer is the one that could get fired and switch. Look how Ryan switched, how many trainers he switched. You know what I mean? Think about AJ, how many trainers he switched. He didn't stick with the trainer that got him the gold medal, the trainer that got him the first world title. So, like, why are we blaming the trainer?
Hey, man. It's hard to say that Eddy Reynoso got nothing to do with it when the man then had six fighters popped?
Yes. You got to count those lower class fighters, Luis Neri and Jesus Martinez.
Yeah, man. 6 fighters popped. Canelo had the clenbuterol. He had the carne asada. You could even slither Ryan Garcia in there. He from the tree. You got to go to the tree, man. You got to go to the tree.
Yeah, but Ryan, isn't that also unfair? Wasn't Ryan with
Derek James? Yeah, man, deep.
But we just about to blame Eddie for Derek James?
No, we can't do that, but I'm saying Bill Haney, when they had that press conference down there in New York, he went ahead to start cooking Derek James. And everybody ain't say nothing. They said Derek James got quiet, man. Canelo up over there. It's just hot up over there, man. It's hot up over there, respectfully. But I'm under the assumption that everybody
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if we keep it in the street, bruh, that's my house. That's my house. I don't got nothing to do with the dudes trapping in front of the house. Maybe I even rent to the dude that traps in front of the house, but he is my tenant. You understand? How am I supposed to be responsible for what he's putting in his body, what he has in his gym bag, what he goes home to eat? I don't know. I'm giving that other side. I think that Eddy Reynoso deserves the benefit of the doubt. He's being treated like a criminal.
I think when Well, shit, he's a civilian. You know what I'm saying? They all civilians. Well, Eddy Reynoso, you need to denounce your fighters. You need to come out and say, hey, man, I had nothing to do with Jaime Munguia popping for that shit, man. I didn't know he was over there eating the wagyu. That's what you gotta say. Be like, hey, man, I don't know you a civilian. You can denounce it. Y'all not in the streets. You can whatever fake code y'all want to live by, but you can go ahead and denounce it, nigga. Say, hey, it wasn't me. But it's not 6 fighters. Oh yeah, that's too much.
Tavon, you really need to learn the laws, my brother. You can't. The owner of the home is not going to jail because the first floor tenant has 10 keys of anything in his house. I got a lease with that person. Whatever's in Tone's house is Tone's problem. I am an owner landlord. You are a tenant renter. You guys really got to get out that box y'all live in. Lord of mercy. I tried to use that analogy to make it easier, and it got harder for y'all. That's nasty.
But I'm like, everybody should get on SNAC, man. Everybody should get on SNAC.
Here we go.
Everybody should get on SNAC, bro. I'm a firm believer. Everybody should get on SNAC.
That's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you ducked that interview yesterday because you knew how knowledgeable Stephen Edwards is. You know the relationship he got with Margaret Goodman and VADA. You knew he could have answered all them questions and made you look bad. So you just stood on the outside watching from YouTube. I know that's what you did. But Edwards told y'all clearly, information we never had. Let's give some to Tone.
Let me ask you this.
No fighter has ever given any money to Victor Conte. Think about that. PEDs ain't free. I know Big Baby ain't about to tell us that whoever gave him his shit gave it to him on GP because he cute or because they wanted to see him be a world champ. Okay? So there is no paper trail, like Stephen Edwards said. There's zero paper trail of any fighter giving Conte money or giving the LLC money, right? And there's also zero fighter ever blaming Conte. You want to talk about Balco, he admitted to that and did his jail sentence. So that's done and over with. Where is the new fighter? Where is the Jaime Munguia that's going to say, well, the only thing I was taking was SNAC. We got to look at Victor Conte. Why was Valdez's tea not a SNAC tea? Why was Canelo's meat not from SNAC? You know, Ryan's supplements were not supplements from SNAC. He was giving you, you know, NutriBullets and Ashwagandha. He didn't ever say SNAC. Like, every time somebody pop, it's that SNAC shit, but they not even with SNAC. I mean, this dude, he really need to start suing y'all because y'all terrible. This defamation, bro. You trying to stop my company from eating with no proof. Like, I don't even think that y'all know what y'all be doing. Like, how do you just run around saying someone's a rapist and he ain't raped nobody, you ain't got no proof? Someone's a thief and he ain't steal nothing and you ain't got no proof. Like, what are we doing? What kind of world we live in? Then there'd be the same people trying to say, oh, look, it's guilty to proven innocent. This ain't America. But y'all destroying the Constitution as well. It's nasty.
Hey, let me. Yes, yesterday that sounded like a snack commercial. It sounded like a Maybelline commercial for snack. And let me ask you this question: did Breadman say that he was getting checks from Victor Bonte?
Yep.
Oh yeah, everything he said was voided.
But that's the point. How are you gonna say everything he said was voided? When does a fighter, right? So you telling me Victor Conte doesn't want to make money. He wants to lose money, so he gives you SNAC, which is, according to you, steroids, and he gives you a check to pay you to take the steroids? Because, I mean, when Edwards broke it down yesterday, that made the most sense. The fighter's not paying Conte for the snack pack. Conte's paying the fighter. Clarissa getting a check. Terrence getting a check. Devin got a check. Nonito got a check. When I buy weed, I got to give Hardin money. They not giving me free weed. So what are we talking about? Only Victor Conte gives away free steroids in boxing. I'm telling y'all, he need to start suing motherfuckers. Until he sues somebody, y'all not going to stop playing. He should go for 10 because he got the most money. You want to say it's that snack shit and make it popular.
Let me ask you this. Is Victor Bonte a mad scientist?
I don't even know what.
Let me remove mad because I know you about the next semantics hit. Take mad out the sentence. Is he a scientist?
I will have to Google it. Hold on.
Okay.
That's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
Also, there's a video in your text message too by our esteemed fighter that's in the game. Respectfully. Victor Bonte is a scientist.
Victor Conte is not formally trained scientist, but is a self-taught figure in the world of sports and nutrition and performance enhancement. So
y'all got a non-scientist looking at y'all blood work?
That's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
So there's a non-scientist looking at y'all blood work?
That's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
Absolutely. Like the analogy that I used in the past, shout out to Stephen Edwards, that stole my analogy and said the FBI have hired hackers and other criminals to help catch criminals. We see this all the time.
Okay.
In order to think like a crook, you need a crook. That's how you catch a crook. How do you catch a cheat? You bring in the best cheat, right? According to you.
Let me ask you this: Is Victor Bonte allowed in the NFL?
I don't know, bro. Honestly, I would have to Google. But I've heard on this show that he can't do nothing in any other sport except boxing.
Is Victor Conte banned in the NFL? Victor is he's officially banned from the NFL.
That's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
Is he banned from the NBA? Oh yeah, he's officially banned from the NBA.
That's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
Is boxing the Wild Wild West? Is it a missionary sport?
I don't know. I don't know what Google you use, but maybe you want to do a secondary search because mine says that while Victor is not banned from all sports, you know, his past association and actions with Balco scandal have made him a controversial figure in the sports world, and some organizations may be reluctant to work with him.
Okay. Is boxing an organization?
No.
That's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
Yeah, so everything Edwards said was voided. He's getting a check from SNAC. Clarissa.
It's funny. I just find it funny that you didn't come on to say that.
Bro,
why wouldn't you come on to say that?
It's round one up here. You know, I do not come up here with that nigga up here.
Hey man. Well, that shows that you're not really here to fix things, bro. If you can't put your differences aside with a dude, when it's your thing. SNAC is your thing. That's all I'm saying. So that I felt like, damn, where's Tone at? But hey, it's all good. It's all good.
You know, I'll come up here with that guy up here.
I hear you. Again, maybe you should have put your differences aside to go viral, right? You the one had this asphyxiation with SNAC, and you had a representative of them, someone that's been using them for over. I think he made it clear it was over 11 years.
Breadman to be back up here again. He got he got some fighters. He'll be back up here again. But yeah, man,
you ducked it.
That's what I believe.
If you believe that, you'd have jumped on and told him that, man. You'd have jumped on and told him that. And then you'd have been quiet with the response of, when does a drug dealer give you free drugs? Even when they give you consignment, even when you get drugs on consignment, you are expected to pay back. Tone's angle is one that doesn't work. No drugs are free. No drugs. It don't matter which one we talk about. Motherfucker, they not giving cancer drugs for free. They not giving HIV drugs for free. But they gonna give a performance enhancing drug for free so that the athlete can make more money. So I'm going to give you this drug. I'm going to give you this money. You going to go make more money, and I ain't going to get none of it. Man, listen.
You don't think there's no possibility?
Only thing I think is that you be needing to think your thoughts through before you say them.
No, okay, so there's no possibility that money could be going under the table.
There is no possibility that Victor Conte is giving people drugs, and we've been in the sport as long as we have. I'm going on 15 years, and there's legal. Not one fighter. There's not one fighter that says, I was taking that snack pack and pop. I mean, you know off the top, without a Google search, Brandon Rio's pop for Jack 3D, which is a GNC product that even I took. It was showing up in his blood as methamphetamines. Willie Nelson popped for a GNC product. And why I'm saying this is because snack pack, the actual snack pack, are supplements equal to the supplements you can find in a GNC or in any supplement store.
Okay.
Now, these fighters are pop. No, because you don't like to hear facts. These fighters are popping for GNC products. Time after time, these dudes are buying their own shit. The snack shit ain't popping. Crawford ain't never pop. Devin ain't never pop. Clarissa ain't never pop. Nonito ain't never pop.
Yes, you're never going to pop on snack. You're never going to pop on snack.
But Willie Monroe was actually on snack when he popped and popped for GNC products.
He ain't got that Victor Conte pack, man. Sometimes you got different packs.
Sure.
That Conte pack.
But it's free. But it's a free Conte pack. Say it. It's free.
Hey,
what's your man name? Yam Yams give you them yams for free, or Yam Yam giving them yams because you promoting them? Stop the cap. Stop the cap, bro. But it's all right. I love making your takes look crazy. They look crazy.
What, you don't want to play that Jermall Charlo video? Play the Jermall Charlo video.
What, the fuck the Haney one? Because I got that queued up. I was expecting somebody to ask for that.
No.
Oh.
That one that I sent you. Not after Haney's, nah. Oh, salute everybody over there on Reddit. I didn't even know. I know nothing about Reddit. The conspiracy that Bill Haney's paying me checks now. I love that promotion because y'all did expose me to a whole new audience that never knew me. And now they saying all my other videos, and them niggas is weak as fuck, man. Salute to whoever. No, they said that Bill Haney's paying me, and they posted me on Reddit. So there's a Reddit thing going viral, said that Bill Haney compromised me. And now all them people is going to my Instagram and watching the other content, and they said this dude's fucking funny as fuck. So salute to you.
Wait, they saying you got paid? Why? Cause you what? Cause you Tim Haney now?
No, because I want Devin Tio.
Oh wow.
They don't understand Ryan and Devin's its own thing. Okay, I put that to the side. Now Devin Tio is its own thing. Everything it's its own thing. Like these niggas just slithering extra. Like don't slither in.
I've been telling y'all about SNAC for a long time. Victor Conte.
Hey yo. I'm telling you, Tone is a horrible lawyer. Look at his witness. Look
Wow, look how they doing Charlo.
Jermall Rum Punch Charlo.
Hypnotic.
That is the first witness you bring to the stand. Nah, let's hear his testimony. Hold on. Let's hear his testimony.
All right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC for a long time. Victor Conte them. All right, so like, all right, hear me out. No bullshit for real. They make the drug at the limit of non-responsible. All right, so like,
Objection, Your Honor. Can you ask the witness to explain what non-responsible means?
You got to let that brother talk, man. The man has got his kids back. Let that brother talk.
We don't understand what non-responsible. Let me go back 10 seconds. What in the fuck?
Let that black man talk, man.
Non-responsible. All right. So like
non-responsible.
Like this right here. This level is you're banned. That's a banned substance. They will make the drug all the way up to the line of the banned substance, but it just doesn't show. So it's not responsible.
It's
so
not
they've been doing that shit for years.
Hey yo, no. This is a crime. This is a crime that PBC is about to let this man fight on Saturday. Yo, hey, I swear to God, Lamana, you better fucking not play no games.
Charlo.
But now
hey,
so
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying, only Jermall done cussed me out before. You know what I'm saying? I ain't ever talked to Jermall Charlo. You know what I'm saying? He's saying the same shit Tone's saying, and he's a fighter. Like y'all said,
he's saying that E&J Brandy shit.
They've been doing that shit for years, but now that they, tapped into it, it's getting caught. Y'all think Canelo haven't been taking Clint Bruderall for a long ass time? Y'all think he ain't back on that shit? Or y'all think it was just in the state? Because I go to Mexico all the time.
What?
From Houston, from Texas. I'm in Mexico all the time eating steak. I ain't never got popped for no shit like that. Think about it. Telling y'all about SNAC.
Hey, yo, my man said I'm in Mexico all the time. Let's fucking go.
And he just sold the Charlo Canelo fight in one breath.
Objection, Your Honor. This man think Pensacola, Florida is Mexico because he off the rum punch. He was out there in Pensacola, Florida with Roy Jones. Now he think he in Mexico. That's nasty.
Hey,
That's
I just want to
nasty.
point out. Ness was just saying, "Oh my God, Victor Conte, he can be so rehabilitated." Now you over here slandering Charlo.
That sounds like rehabilitation.
Damn,
Hear
me out.
Hey, listen.
I've been telling y'all about SNAC.
Hear me out.
For a long time, Victor Conte them.
Bruh,
all right, so
I smell the alcohol on his breath,
hear me
man.
out.
Fuck you talking about.
Yeah, when I look at Victor Conte, I see the shit sweating through that greasy bald head of his. I see the shit just greasy.
Hey, the difference is, listen. The difference is only you see it. The difference between me and you is that we all see Jermall drunk. We've all seen the bottle. You the only one can see with your Victor glasses.
Crazy. How does Riddick Bowe talk?
No, listen.
All right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC.
This nigga.
Thanks for the new soundbite.
No, Ness.
No. Hold up.
All right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC for a long time.
All right, hear me out. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Nah, see, look at that. See how they do? See how they shoot the messenger? See that, chat? Chat, I don't shoot the messenger, chat. I listen to everybody, chat.
No, you supposed to listen to everybody. The problem is that Tones, when he listens, he ain't hearing, right? Because my man said Victor Conte make the levels hit. Jaime ain't on SNAC. So according to Rum Punch Charlo, not only does Conte make the drug non-responsible, but he's also the only drug dealer in the world. Like the whole world. The whole world.
Hey,
Conte got the whole world in his hand.
It's three levels. It's three levels. You got Memo, you got Reynoso, and you got Victor Bonte.
Damn, now we got Reynoso. See, at least I could call Charlo a drinker because I've seen him drinking. I've been at the Barclays Center. You calling Reynoso a drug peddler?
Never said that.
Yo, you just said it. Like you literally just said it.
No, I said there's three levels. I said there's Memo, there's Reynoso, and there's Victor Bonte.
But how is Reynoso? At least Memo got some history. Conte got some. You throwing Reynoso in there guilty by association. So them 4 men caught bodies, and now all of a sudden Reynoso's a killer too. I see.
Them three niggas. Respectfully, them 3 niggas they been out there, bro. Hey,
that's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, if I'm fighting,
all right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC.
We both got sound by SNAC,
bro. I suggest every fighter get on SNAC. Every fighter get on SNAC. Everybody get that free bag. Everybody get them free sponsorship checks. And
everybody get that non-responsible limit.
Nigga gonna hit you on the side like, hey, nigga gonna hit you on the side.
Hey, yo,
real niggas, hold on. Real niggas acting like, nigga, I have no hair, Ness. You got a low Caesar, B. So I go to the barbershop, I be like, yo, shave my shit bald, my nigga, line my beard up. I don't go no more. But I'm saying, and line my shit up. The nigga start cutting, then the nigga pull me to the side like, hey, yo, you know I can spray your hairline on. You know I got that paint for you. And that shit let you jump in the pool about 4 or 5 times, big nigga.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, that's what they doing at the snack location. Hey, you buying them regular snack, but I got that, as my man Coach Malachi say, that sniggity snack. That sniggity snack hit different.
I love how we go from a show covered in facts to a show covered in speculation. Hey, Rich Porter, I'm not bald as him. Look, I'll give you that close up. I get hair, my hair grow. Like, you see that shit. I got that peach fuzz. We could do a whole song, motherfucker. Shit.
But what I'm saying is,
But hear me out, though. I ain't holding on to shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been at a Caesar since the Jay-Z line, bro. Since the Jay-Z line. Like, I think it was Memphis, actually, right? No, it was the Jay-Z. When I cropped to the Caesar, I need you. Like, and I think there was an earlier Jay-Z Caesar line. I'm like, yo, fuck all this maintenance. I used to have waves and braids, and I'm good. Like, that's too extra. Just wake up and go.
Dad, I said you got the Eubank. Nah, he ain't got the Eubank.
Hey, man, listen. I ain't got the Eubank because if I had the Eubank, look, my hairline would be looking better on this side, right? Look, it go in. So I ain't got the Eubank. My shit real. You feel me?
I stopped the Costco paint. But now, since I've been watching the streamers, these young niggas is getting paint in they shit. The young dude.
They bringing the paint back?
Yeah. It's a thing, but I'm not gonna do it. But I'm saying, man, you act like there's no way mans ain't like, yo, man, I got some of that shit that'll change your career. I got that shit.
Yeah, but we don't know. Again, it's unfair criticism for Eddy Reynoso. You didn't blame Derek James. This, that Latin shit. Y'all just wanna take abuse the Latin. He don't know English, so he can't defend himself. Like, nah, bruh. Derek James ain't get blamed for Ryan testing positive in the biggest scandal in the last 5 to 7 years.
All right, so let me tell you tomorrow's news today. When Terrence Crawford whooped Canelo, the Canelo fans are going to say Crawford was on SNAC.
That's that snack shit.
I hope they keep it fair and down the middle, because we know you don't. We know you pick and choose. We know you pick and choose.
Everybody should get on SNAC, man. Everybody. Jaime Munguia should have been on SNAC. If he wanted to beat Surace that bad,
Here they go. Derek ain't have him his whole camp. So tell us when Ryan was with Eddy Reynoso. He wasn't with Eddy Reynoso for the Duarte fight. They been kicked him out the camp, man. Like, y'all weird for this. This is what I'm saying. Just throwing, accusations at anybody, but not everybody. That's nasty, bro. Throw them at anybody except everybody. But hey.
That's like not your. I'm just saying general. Like when a girl cheat on you, be like you cheat on me. Yes. Now as a real nigga, I already assumed the nigga done got head. She been riding this. She done been nasty for this nigga. I already assumed that situation. I already assume it, bro. Yeah. So in regards,
you always bring this scenario up. I gotta ask. Have you gotten cheated on and stood with the girl?
No.
Because you always bring up getting cheated on. I'm like, damn, maybe Tone had a whole relationship where he tried to make it work.
No, I mean that was
because maybe your man's was like, Tone, man, she just had one wild night, Tone. She a wholesome girl.
Nah, man. No, okay, and that's why I was like, what the fuck did I bring that point up? I must be hurt.
He said he must
I
be
brought
hurt.
I brought that up to say I think everybody is on some shit. Everybody is on, so I assume everybody.
Some of y'all only know how to take it too far, man. Where you at? I'm gonna snipe your little dumbass. Go ahead, Tom.
No, I assume everybody on that shit, man. I think everybody on it. I just think you got to go to.
I don't know. See. This is why I used to love being in the field. But once they see, Charlo would have been saying that, and this is also why I stopped being in the field, because I'm the dude that would have been like, so you accusing Clarissa Shields because she's on SNAC. You know that Terrence is on SNAC. I would have gave him the list of his friends that's on SNAC, so that he could be like, man, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to talk to you. Or have PBC tell him to move me. This is why I stopped going, because I'm the one that's really gonna ask the real question. Like, oh, if Canelo, Jaime, like none of these dudes, because they just want a click. Oh, Charlo goes off on Canelo team. That's what they want. None of them dudes is gonna say, Jermall, I know you're drinking rum punch, but do you know that Jaime ain't with SNAC? Do you know that he's never been with Victor Conte? Like, do you know that? Do you know that Canelo's clenbuterol got nothing to do with SNAC? Like, how much do you know? But these dudes don't want to tell them the truth. They don't want to tell them the truth. They want them clicks, bro. They numbers whores. Numbers whores.
Numbers horse is crazy.
Yeah, bro. They do anything for the numbers. Like like think about that for a second. Like, it's cool. We playing a SNAC game, right? But let's play the journalist game. Let's play the journalists that tell you and me, right, that we not journalists because we ain't go to school. Think back 10 years when the dudes that was on USA Today, ESPN, Yahoo, and all your other favorite sites looked down on people that was on this screen right here because we wasn't writing with the pen like them. Where are those motherfuckers at to tell him, you do know Jaime had nothing to do with SNAC? Where's the journalistic integrity? Everybody just did with a camera. Yeah, Charlo. Hit me out, though. Hit me out. Because Conte been pushing it to make it non-responsible. Like, no one gave a fuck. And y'all say Ness, but you don't go to the fights. That's why. You got a bunch of dumb fucks out there. Dumb fucks. Somehow, that is cool. You telling me in a PBC fight where the biggest journalists come out, no one had the balls to tell him, that's not nothing to do with Conte.
Bro, them reporters might know something, man. And I think if you get caught popping, I think your handler's fucked up. And I think them niggas get fired. Because I think there's certain niggas that handle your PEDs. And I think that I just think that, man, and that goes for everybody. And I said everybody. That's what I think now. I think everybody using. I think this is a sport where there's no regulations. Just like Breadman said yesterday. He said niggas don't start poking needles until niggas start camp, right? So Breadman said he be trying to figure out before when niggas about to start fighting so he can get the needles poking paws way before. But not everybody can do that, bro.
That's nasty work. You watch that whole interview, but then jump on because you can't be the bigger man. You know what you said? You said in the bigger outlets, you saying that you can't be in the room with Stephen A.
Why not?
If you don't like him. If they find out that you don't like someone, that means you can't work with them. That's a nasty. Don't put that out there in the universe.
Wait, I gotta work with Stephen A. Smith if he called me a bitch?
I'm just saying. What if there is a check attached to it that makes that bitch sound like Two-Tone the Superstar? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like, bro, words are words. Like, I mean, damn, it was this old school thing. I know you heard it. Sticks and stones can break my bones,
So
but
Shannon
words
Sharp
will never hurt me.
So Shannon Sharp called me a bitch on national TV, and I'm supposed to go
Y'all
back
going viral. Two-Tone the Superstar going viral. If Shannon Sharp, a.k.a. Shay Shay, calls you a bitch, bruh, you know you going viral. Look at what you just said today. See, listen. Hold on.
That's crazy.
All right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC.
You said that someone posted something on Reddit. You didn't get mad. You got happy that they brought people to your Instagram and they seen the rest of your content. Same thing with Shannon Sharp calling you a bitch. You gonna get super popular.
No, we
Mr.
on the
Quick.
same network, and he violate me like that. That's crazy. Nah, B.
Bruh, he little bruh.
Yeah.
You big bruh. You Shaq.
You hear me?
He Kobe. He just came
Yes,
on the
sir.
team. What up?
Hey, what's going on? Good morning. Good morning. What up, Two-Tone?
What up, B?
Yo, I was trying to call in yesterday about Xander, but you kept passing me by. It's good though.
Shout out to you. How old
For
are you?
real.
I gotta know how old are you now?
I'm 32. I'm 32.
Wow, old soul, young guy with old soul.
Yeah.
Okay, salute to you.
No, but and if I go over, go ahead and I'll bless the cash up. But because I wanted to speak on the Xander topic yesterday, and I don't know if you noticed, but like he always looked dry at his weigh-ins. He's a big kid at 154, right? He only 22. And metabolism started to wane around like 25, and it makes me wonder if they invested in a strength and conditioning coach because of power, and if they really like cutting, if that's diminishing from the power. But I don't know. And he's also a left-handed orthodox fighter, which is real rare. But he gets his KOs and his knockdowns when he trades his hooks or if he hits that liver, because that's that dominant power shot. Um, but also too, Lord willing, he win this fight, because if he do, Top Rank got to throw him in the water. It's test time, and if he fall, he fall. Otherwise, he gonna be like Elijah Garcia, top prospect with an early loss. Kid Kansas, top prospect with the early loss. Jesus Ramos, top prospect with the early loss, and it's nasty. But for this morning, you always notice it's a lack of accountability and always an explanation. That's kind of weird. You could tell off body language that it's not an isolated incident. Because niggas will be sad having their image tarnished forever like that, like being associated with PEDs and shit. Also yesterday, I thought Maul was funny for saying, he said, "Oh, I go down to Mexico all the time to eat since I'm in Houston." It's like, don't Jaime be in House of Boxing in San Diego? Or he be in Big Bear, or I mean, Big Bear in Tijuana with Eric Morales, but he definitely in Diego right now. But let me see. And oh yeah, also I don't think Eddy Reynoso should be playing quarterback and taking fall for what the fuck his fighters be doing. These is grown ass men at the end of the day. It's like how you a world championship level boxer without a sports nutritionist, without a health and wellness coach. It's nasty, man. Like it's real nasty. Um, these these damn GNC like over the counter products, yo, they contain more performance enhancers than the damn banned substances themselves. It's like you get a more percentage of illegal products or banned substances on the damn VADA list than you get from like a complete source, like a 100% source. So imagine putting a whole bunch of different type of PEDs in one damn pill. And those are sold over the counter. So, and so, and so that you was talking about you used to have the Beijing back in the day. That's nasty.
Yeah, nasty.
That's nasty.
Tone just had that in 2002.
I was about to, I was about to say, Tone, if you got the Beijing, you one Caleb Plant slap away from a horrible, horrible evening, my brother. Yeah. Hey, but that's my call. I'm gonna still bless the cash app. I went over. TBV, number one.
Damn. Yeah, man. Nasty work, B. Nasty work.
Darius, I don't know what you're talking about because you ain't put the context there. I could only assume that big ass chat. Was that you or was he still on the line with the baby?
That wasn't me. That was somebody else. Niggas on that. Oh, Victor, he just responded to Jermall Charlo too on Twitter. Conte.
Uh-oh. That's what I'm talking about. Send me that. You won't send that. You won't send that. I bet you Victor Conte want to ask him to do a blood test on him so we can see where them alcohol levels at.
Damn, so y'all think he drunk, man. See, y'all better hope and pray Jermall Charlo not back, man. If he back, he a problem at 168.
If he bad, he a bad man if he could do both things like that.
I don't even, this the most sober I've heard him.
What?
All right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC for a long time. Victor Conte them. All right, so like, all right, hear me out. No bullshit for real. They make the drug at the limit of non-responsible, right? So like this is.
Hey yo, Lil Zooted with the first super chat, $2. Africa in the house. 4 fire emojis, Ghanan flag, and I want to say another flag. We got RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. All pop during their biggest fights. 2 spooky. Hashtag Hardin, 3 faces in Hardin clouds. A-Dubs, $5. Should trainers mandate their fighters enroll in 365 testing themselves? Happy birthday weekend. Fire emoji, boxing glove emoji. Like Edward said, bro, that would be dope, but it's expensive. You know, and some of these fighters they don't make enough money where they're going to allow the testing to take place because it's going to be some money coming out the check. That's why we need to find a way where it's like part of the promotion. You know, it's not coming out the fighter's check, even though promoters would probably still pencil whip it in there somehow. But, you know, they can write it off into the promotion. Look for specific sponsors for every VADA-tested fight versus it coming out the purse. Like, there's definitely ways around it. They just got to get innovative. But listen, man, drug testing needs to be standard across the board, regardless of how many fights. That's the issue, that they can test. I mean, that they can get away with it till they're 20-0, you know? You get a guy like Gustavo Limons, who doesn't pop on the scene till what, 4 or 5 years ago? Before that, he's this puncher, you know? So if people getting tested all day, we'll have less and less issues. And what we will have is more and more scandals, though. That's for sure. It's going to take a lot of people getting caught before, we get to a place where people are barely getting caught. Adrian, $5. There's no coincidence after 2 fighters, they are dirty in that camp. And the sad thing is they'll get a pass. They'll get a slap on the wrist. Pack these. Bro, see? I'm going to actually Google this, right? Let me be quiet. Pistol Park with Mozzie, $5. Oscar spiking the punch at the turkey parties. We got Tavon Burns, member for 13 months. Axe Jaime. Ask him what, champ? Devil's Advocate, welcome to the prospect level. Adrian, $5. It's whoever is forming that coaching staff and the 2 main players deciding that are Canelo and Eddy. Either one of them knows or they both know. Devil's Advocate. Tone, react your statement. Excuse me. Retract. Yes. Retract your statement about SNAC right now. That ain't happening. $2 more. Tone, who on SNAC knocking people out like Tyson? Nobody.
Well, steroids is mainly for recovery, right?
What?
And
hey, yo, look at your oh, okay, that's a different picture. I'm like, what? Oh, no, you are smiling. You wilding. Recovery only? Because this YouTube delayed, so I'm like, wait, yo, you funny as hell. Mozzie, $2. Is Victor Bonti a mad scientist? Deeper, darker. Google said he's not a scientist. Chris, Man of Steel, $5. Just being honest, there are cheaters in all sports, sadly. It's more entertainment than talent nowadays. Ness, check your inbox. Mr. Perfect, that's that snack shit. Another weird guy. Meanwhile, Clarissa on Snap. Big box in Detroit, stand up.
She got did she drop Danielle?
Mm-hmm. She been getting knockouts, right? And knockdowns all of a sudden. That's that snack shit. You right, Mr. Perfect. You right. You see, he don't like it now. Now he don't like it.
Hey, that's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
We got Devil's Advocate, another 2. All that smoke for Snack, none for Ryan. Tone is biased.
Well,
we knew that. We knew that.
Ostarine was in his system.
Yeah, but you blame Conte, not Ryan.
Wasn't it in his system? I'm saying, hey, I don't know what was going on with that, man. Contamination. Hey, hey, man. Niggas sprinkle that Ostarine up in there. It's nasty. I'm telling everybody on it. Everybody on some shit.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Jonathan Ramirez, $2. Nez, do you pay a drug dealer with checks? So he thinks he's smart. He thinks he's smart, right? But that's the thing. How you gonna get it? Even we talked about it the other day, the documentary on Netflix, the what is he called? The Liver King? Even he got caught. Even he got caught. Bro, listen, you can't take steroids without going to see a doctor, without drawing blood. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because shit could get out of whack. You have to monitor what you're taking and how it's, making your body react. DJ Double D, $5. Snack is synthetic performance enhancer. That's like buying Spice K2 from the gas station and not popping on the weed drug test. Bro, I hope he's not serious. I hope he's not serious because Spice and K2 are nothing like weed.
I've never smoked that.
I've never smoked it because it's fake, and just Google the people that go crazy off that. Like, I don't even know what he's talking about.
What's CMDs? What's that shit?
CMDs. I don't know. Google it.
I be seeing gummies, niggas. CMD cream, CMD
or CBD?
Is it CBD?
Yeah, CBD is the other part of the weed or whatever fucking,
See, they sell this at Walmart. That's what I'm saying.
Because that don't have THC.
So a mad scientist created CBDs to push you to, because this make you high, right?
No.
What it do?
That's more like you said for recovery. CBD is like they make creams for the joints and pains, relaxation.
Oh, okay.
Like I've had massages where they use CBD oil to relax the muscles, all that. Adrian, $2. Victor Conte does it for the love of the sport. Yeah, no, he's giving away free drugs. That's a good business plan. Victor Conte must be rich, beyond rich, right? Because when you're giving away, VADA testing costs anywhere from $11,000 to $30,000 a quarter an hour. Conte interview, so he's eventually gonna go broke. Devil's Advocate, $2 more. Canelo motto is eat, clean, and trend hard. PED joke. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. What that mean when somebody start a story with, quote unquote, hear me out, crying out loud, deeper, darker. Next Level Boxing. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I don't know, man. Like they dressing it up real nice, man. They dressing it up real nice.
What? What's being dressed up?
Like this scandal that's going on, like the SNAC stuff, man. It's like,
yo, this is crazy, bro. Jaime pop and you talking about SNAC.
No, Jaime, that's what I'm telling. There's 3 levels. There's Memo, there's Reynoso, and there's Victor Monte. I'm telling you.
TBV, what y'all think of Charlo picking T over Haney and saying we all say racist shit? Is he wilding? I mean, he was wilding. He literally said, "You a white guy? That don't mean you racist."
Yeah, he
crazy.
wilding.
But y'all telling me he ain't drunk?
He getting too much money.
All the clips from the press conference are of Charlo. It gives me Ryan Garcia vibes when Ryan was off the craziness. And what did Ryan say he was doing? Drinking, smoking. El Compadito, member for 9 months on the contender level. Ness out there looking like the thumb from Spy Kids. Okay, I didn't watch Spy Kids. It's Tito Vos, $10. Hear me out, Ness. Play the soundbite. Victor Conte is the final PED boss. Reddit said it.
Hey.
All right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC.
Hey, Breadman said, hey, man, they giving me a bag up over here. I ain't about to slander SNAC. Breadman getting a bag up over there.
He literally just said, let me clarify, Keller Plant did not do a SNAC sponsorship this fight. So he lost the bag, but you won't say that. CYP counter. My man says all the opposite facts.
Opposite facts is crazy. Damn, that's crazy.
What up?
Yo. Hey. For one, I don't know the caller who called in and said the over the counter stuff could have just as much, it contain just as much as it. First off, don't ever bring your dumb ass on here talking like you know. And that's one thing I don't like about y'all. Stick to your expertise, man. That's not your expertise. So you telling me that you got a twin brother, both of y'all taking protein. One of the proteins spiked. He got spiked protein, you got regular protein. When that nigga start out bitching you by 50 fucking pounds, don't say his protein is spiked. When he starts out squatting you by 100 pounds, don't say his protein is spiked. Nobody sits in a lab for years developing steroids to be performance boosters for fucking nothing. Nobody spends hundreds of thousands of dollars to help the performance be boosted for fucking nothing. Nobody risks their whole career being thrown under the table for money for nothing. Nobody risks their reputation being skewed for nothing. If they can get that shit from over the counter, they would do it. The fact that it's like y'all civilians always say the stupidest shit. Like it bothers me that we've had this show for all these years. Drop this game on you all these years. Callers, hosts, commentators, boxers, promoters. They come in here and tell y'all niggas shit every day for years. And y'all still say dumbass shit. Be the fuck quiet. I'm gonna tell y'all the difference because out of all y'all niggas who talk, I'm the only one, I don't know nobody else who's actually had to take year-round drug testing. I did. I have to put my athletes through it. They come to my house. They call me on the phone saying, where are you? We need you back here within an hour. It's happened to me before. My track club about to start going through it again. They get their supplements. They got to bring it to coach. I have to study it, turn it in, make sure everything is clear. You niggas just be talking. Like, just say, you know what? I don't believe it. But don't start talking factual like you fucking know. You don't know shit. You don't know a goddamn thing. Now, I'm going to tell you something that y'all don't know. There's a difference between PEDs and performance boosters. A performance booster is a fucking steroid. A performance booster is a steroid. A performance enhancer is Gatorade. Gatorade can be a performance enhancer. A booster is this. Say you run 10 seconds in 100 meters. A boost is 9.8, right? A performance enhancer means since you run 10-0, now you can run 10-0 more often. Now you can run it more often, means you can recover faster. A booster means you a whole nother goddamn person. So when somebody's taking steroids, that motherfucker should not be in sports no more. Get steroid users out of sports. CYP is gone.
That's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man. Salute. Make sure y'all go ahead and hit that like button, man. It's nasty out there, man. We don't know what's going on. People, they slithering. It's slithery out there, man.
Conte coming for you, Tom.
Everybody got to get on SNAC. I'm promoting SNAC.
Conte
we all got to get on SNAC.
He hit me up. He said he's done with you.
I'm promoting the company. Everybody got to be on SNAC. Everybody.
Oh, Conte responded. Shout out to Tom. Uh-oh. This what he need to do to Tone. Gotta send that stop and deceased to Tone, man. Tone out here trying to ruin Snack Pack and all the money. You trying to ruin Snack Pack and all the money, bro.
I'm literally telling people to get on SNAC. Bro.
You're trying to ruin the money.
You know how many fights back in the day, if we found out that there was PEDs, would be ruined? There's so many amazing fights that happened ages ago where niggas was probably on coke. Bro, everybody on some. This is boxing, man. Everybody on some shit. But I suggest y'all get on that. Get on that snack shit. Respectfully.
Hi, Jermall Charlo at Future of Boxing. I suggest that you stop telling outright lies about me and SNAC. You have been spreading false information without a single shred of evidence to support any of the things that you have been saying. There has not been a single positive drug test by any of the boxers actively working with SNAC in the past 15 years. If you have any credible evidence of any wrongdoing by me or SNAC or any SNAC boxers, then I suggest that you post it immediately or stop your slanderous statements. Buck up, Charlo. What credible evidence do you have? Try zero. If you have any type of credible evidence, then show the world of boxing what you have. Otherwise, it may be wise for you to stop telling damaging utter lies to the world of boxing.
I'm shocked he ain't threatened suit.
Scroll down a little bit.
Nah. We don't want to
Scroll
see
down.
that.
Scroll down a little bit.
We don't want to see that.
Who posted that? It's a movement.
I don't know. We don't want to see that.
Yeah. Scroll. Look at them comments, man. Look at them comments, man.
Bruh, comments is always gonna be commenting. That shit don't mean nothing.
Yeah, they in there cooking. They in them comments flame boisting. Benny Hanna style. Benny Hanna style. They in there chef. But yeah, man, Reynoso, it looked bad on Reynoso because he didn't had like 6 fighters pop, man.
Yeah, I mean, that still don't make him guilty, you feel me? All my friends could be bank robbers. I ain't part of the town, you smell me? I got Devil's Advocate, $5. Let me find out Devil Advocate is SNAC. He said, Tone attacking SNAC, a multivitamin and supplement company, but can't put down the snacks. That's nasty work. Hey, yo, that's nasty work, that comment. Why you gonna do that to my man Tone?
I'm in the gym. Y'all see my running yesterday. Niggas, wow, we gonna be at Border War. I'm gonna be Slim Zone. Slim
Bodywork Boxing said, Ness, you the best podcaster in the world, regardless of sport. Keep doing your thing, champ. Salute. Appreciate you, Bodywork. Mr. Quick, $5. Two-Tone got his name from having the Beijing back in the day. Laugh out loud. He got the Baldy now, so he should be one-tone, respectfully.
I've been had the Baldy. I was just enhancing the beard.
Shout out to Maestro with the $5 super chat that says, appreciate y'all for these convos. This show is helping me learn a lot about boxing. Hashtag everybody on steroids. Yeah, bro, you got to be careful, champ. But speaking of champ, this about to be our next champ, man. You hear me? He about to shake up the Border Wars heavyweight division. Where you at? Where you at? Where my man's Will. Big Will. Big Will. Yeah, we got some footage.
Big Will.
He got a fight already. He fighting on Border Wars, so if you can't make it, tune in. Watch Big Will sleep some shit.
Damn.
Boy, I'm trying to make a play. I ain't really come to play.
All right, we going here. What we got for y'all, man? We got.
Damn, that nigga got too much experience.
Nah, he only got 2 fights, bro.
Niggas be having 2.
That's video. What's the pad work? Where the pad work? Body work.
I'm in my unaccessible era. Like, I'm cutting all access. You ain't for me? Cut. You ain't on my time? Cut. You still stuck in the past? Cut. You still on the same thing you was on last year? Cut. You lose value when you too accessible. Price just went up. I'm in my
he also sent some footage too.
Ain't nobody gonna fight him.
He got a fight already. He locked in for the squabby. We got him locked in, bro. Yo, I'm a matchmaker, man. I match.
Hell no. Hell no. That left hook gonna fuck him up.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
That left hook gonna fuck somebody up, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got Marky B. Yeah, 2-pounder. Tony to listen to escape my little secret.
Little secret. They don't make
it. Tevis Smith. $10. Next time my girl thinks she caught me cheating, I'ma tell her I'm non-responsible for what the other girl said happened. We got Mr. Perfect says, New Mozzie. Y'all really trying to get my man's jail. We can even get a bigger venue. People in Vegas want us back. Audible. Wisconsin is a Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio.
Star.
Boxing Voice.
I hear you talking, I might have to pull his card. You walk it like you talking, I'ma walk out like a star. Let's get it pop, let's get it pop. The girls start when I make my ring walk. Leaving with a broke jaw for that broke cheap talk, cheap talk. My footwork, sweet pea, bud Crawford. Left hook like Sugar Ray Robs. I'm a problem, can't solve. I see her watching, shorty Japanese, and she calling me a monster. She ain't tell me they had these in Wisconsin. I came a two-tone, now we got the yams calling. We at border wars with the vibes and the drama. He trolling online, but he don't really want a problem. Say chant, we about the same weight, meet me halfway chant. Border wars.
Come out and
TVV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars. Then we sanction. USA Boxing got the whole team. What a night, I got the whole crowd rave. Second round stop like my name, Tip Bayless. I'm a big dog, I ain't never been Bayless. Big Wolf, shout out Lobo, this dangerous. Mess, what's the lines, betting show going crazy. Main event brazen, undercard way. I'ma fly in and I might rent me a Mercedes. Ringside seats like this was Loma versus Haynes. It's the Boxing Voice, the commentary going crazy. That's where the king born the power chat, never lazy. If you ain't showing love, then you a mark, they hate it.
Even in an amateur fight, commentary, live interviews, pre and post fight.
Say chant, we about the same weight, meet me halfway chant. Border wars. TBV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars. What up, Ness?
Let Mozzie step on.
Told you I got you.
Boxing Voice.
Yeah.
That was our Border Wars anthem. Don't forget, Border Wars is going down Saturday, August 2nd. It is our official USA Boxing sanctioned event. So if you're an amateur, you can fight on this card. Listen, it's already stacked. We got like 27, 28 fights. There might not be any room for you. You never know, though. You could sign up. Maybe a fight falls out, and you know you're the swing bout, because it's big things going down in Wisconsin, man. Head on over to Watertown. Get yourself a ticket. We're going to be putting out digital ticket sales pretty soon. We got a seating chart. Looks like the building is going to fit close to 350, 20-ish. We're going to have some ringside. We're going to have some VIP tables that will include some little special things for my people that want to, you know, have a better experience. The Purge is going down Saturday, August 2nd, and it wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for my good friend, Coach Evan Tobler with the E&E Boxing Podcast. Check out Double E Boxing Podcast with Evan Tobler and Eric Gomez. Don't forget to head on over to Instagram and check out the undefeated heavyweight Jermaine Howlett, also one of the sponsors for Border Wars. Check out Sarafina on Instagram as well. If you're an aspiring boxer needing management, check out Sarafina Management. Also, salute to the IBO. Every time, you know, we have an event, they're always there, always supporting. Same thing with the WBC amateurs, you know, always making sure that we have a fight of the night belt, WBC green belt to give away for that fight of the night. Shout out to Keem that won the last one in Border Wars here in Las Vegas. And as the Border Wars fight of the night fighter, remember, you get an emoji, man. So there's a Keem emoji. There used to be a Tip Bellis emoji because he was the last one to win fight of the night. Shout out to B3 Boxing Picks. Hey, make sure you check him out. Today is Friday, man. You know he be putting out them good boxing picks for sports betting, specifically boxing. Shout out to Kamari Walker, who we're actually going to be having on the show today. He is another one of the fighters that sponsored Border Wars. Shout out to Coach Malachi and True Media Podcast, man. You heard Tone shout him out earlier. Shout out to Coach Malachi, True Media Podcast. They sponsored Border Wars. I actually was tuning into a show the other day. He was talking about possibly showing up. Don't forget, man, if you come out early, you know, they got Bobby Valentino at the State Fair. I was talking to Adrian. He said the State Fair is like huge, like miles and miles of land. So there's mad different stages and different things, man. So maybe do some research, but there's a lot going on, you know, going down in Wisconsin. Even on the Saturday after the fights, man, who's the other big name? Neo is going to be performing. So, yeah, man, salute. Shout out to Adrian, Old School Boxing Club, going to be hosting Border Wars in his amazing, beautiful gym. Shout out to DEFCON, you know. And obviously, Fight Book, another one of our sponsors. Listen, the job isn't done. You know, if you're looking to help this event be successful, we have plenty of fighters that need a little bit of assistance. You know, CYP was talking about performance boosters. How about a little sponsor booster, man? Maybe you can't do a bigger sponsorship, but you can sponsor a fighter with a $50 little package or $150 package to make sure that he gets to where he needs to get to, or make sure he could get that snack pack. Whatever happened to Julian, y'all? That's crazy. Julian called in and talked all that shit about how, no, I'm just trying to show you I'm a real fighter. I just want to fight. I just want to fight. I'm going to show you I'm the best fighter. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. And we say, yo, where's the footage? Just send the footage. And he sent little clippity clips. And he wanted to fight Quan, and now he disappeared. Disappeared, man.
That's G-Von's homeboy, right?
Exactly. Exactly. The apple don't fall far from the tree, man. Disappearing, bro. Nasty word. Nasty. Iron Mike, what up?
Yo, what up? What up? What's going on, guys?
What up?
What up?
Nothing. What up, Tone? What up, Tone? Just it's that snack shit, man. I'm telling you.
Oh shit. Let me turn on the clock for this Tone lover.
Nah, bro. I gotta just clean up what Charlo was saying, because I think he just doesn't know how to articulate shit. So pretty much what he's saying is that the threshold level of detection has moved up, or they're using substances that don't reach that level of detection, and that's why people aren't getting caught.
Speculation, Your Honor. Speculation.
Okay, wait, but let me finish my call, Tone. Come on, man.
Just make sure you tell the people you're speculating that they raise these levels and that they're getting right under the threshold.
Give me some time so I can actually explain. After Canelo tested positive for clenbuterol in 2018, both WADA and the WBC actually raised their level of detection for clenbuterol, claiming that there was going to be a lot of contamination.
You lied on the show? You remember the last time you lied and I hung up on you? Do you want another opportunity to tell the truth on that story? Did they raise the levels because of Canelo, or they raised the levels because of some?
No. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You said once Canelo popped positive, they raised the levels.
I said right after.
Okay,
after.
So do me a favor and give the facts. Why did they raise the levels?
I was going to finish my point, but you're cutting off my call.
The way you're wording it is certainly insinuating something. Then you know what you're doing.
I'm not insinuating anything. Sure. I'm cleaning up what Charlo was trying to say. That's all I'm saying. But let me finish my call. Let me finish my call, brother. All right. So just wanted to divert away the conversation away from this and go back to something that I believe round one was saying yesterday, and Coach Edwards.
I thought you was gonna tell us.
Bro, because you trying to mess up my call. Like
no. You're messing up your own call by leaving that statement where you left it without telling the fucking truth.
What fucking truth? I just told you, bro. They raised the level of detection.
Who is they? Who is they? Who is fucking they?
Both WADA and the WBC followed right after because they were claiming. But let me finish.
And who is WADA?
Finish my call, bro.
And who is WADA? And who is WADA? I was letting you finish your call, but you pivoted from telling the truth, right? You pivoted from telling the truth. I had to keep telling you.
Finish my statement. I'm not saying anything.
You should have.
I'm not accusing anybody.
About WADA.
I'm not saying anything.
That's my interview.
Damn, you sandbag that man.
Hey, man. Listen, that's what happens when you don't tell the truth.
Hey, man, he was saying that they pushing the left because you know how you can. Ryan
make sure you say who is they, though. Make sure you say who is they. Because the WBC has no control. The WBC got nothing to do with Olympic drug testing. They got nothing to do with nothing. Cam, you there? You know what I'm saying? The WBC is just a sanctioning body. You got to tell the truth. Rich, I'm more wrong for this. That's what I'm wrong for. I'm wrong for timing your dumb ass out. Being nosy as fuck. Have you a 30-minute sit down.
That dude was trying to get the truth out there.
No, he was trying to insinuate that levels were raised to please Canelo or to appeal to Canelo. Ooh. No, that's not how it go. WADA is the World Anti-Doping Agency. See, these fuckers only like to lie because if you force them to tell the truth, their fucking bullshit only looks just like that. Bullshit. The World Anti-Doping Agency raised the levels on clenbuterol in the world. But he didn't want to say that. He wanted to say they, whoever they was, raised it after Canelo pop. So no, we're not going to let you talk. And now this is second time getting his call fucked over because he think he going to do shit his way. That's not how it go. You going to tell the truth here or you going to get shit on. Fuck out of here.
So the world boosted the levels?
World Anti-Doping Agency, yes. WADA, which is what Floyd Mayweather used, remember? USADA and WADA, that's who's in charge of the levels. Fucking WBC ain't got nothing to do with that. WBO ain't got nothing to do with that. Dudes want to push their narratives. That's not how it go, man. You got to have some sort of facts. You can't just be doing what Tone doing because Tone a host. Mr. Quick, $5. If a ninja start their statement with, quote unquote, hear me out, then follow up with, hey, but no bullshit, he finna start capping, laughing out loud. 6 thumbs up. Ralph the Taino, salute. Puerto Rico, $10 super chat. He says, happy birthday, Ness, with the celebration emoji, boxing gift emoji. Ness and Charlo, not drunk. Team Charlo. Maybe you meant to say Ness, Charlo not drunk, and that N never meant to be there. Devil's Advocate back with another 2. Tone would have got cooked yesterday, used round 1 to duck. Laugh out loud. Yeah, he ducked that fucking Stephen Edwards interview. He know.
Nobody ducked that interview, man.
You ducked that shit. You know that was too much knowledge, too much straight up and down fact talk on SNAC, so you ducked out. Everybody was hitting you up. Yo, Edwards talking that SNAC. Come on, Tone. Come on. How many DMs you got? Keep it G.
No, I got some DMs for sure. For sure. But I'm saying the man said he get checks from SNAC. Once he said he get paid from SNAC, I said, oh, everything.
No, he don't. He don't. Don't do that.
He said he
fighters.
Get checks from SNAC.
No, his fighters. His fighters. Why is SNAC giving him? He ain't taking supplements. He not wearing the patch.
He said snack, man. Hey, man, I seen Pat Poose in the snack shirt. And Pat Poose on snack Instagram account. Pat Poose getting a snack check too. Pat Poose on snack. Hey, checks is coming out, man. Niggas, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get a snack check, man. Respectfully. Everybody get on snack.
You ain't trying to get a snack check. You gonna be paying to check the snack the way you be talking. And Ray, member for 7 months. Let me check Cam. What's going on with Cam and his internet, man?
Let me go to Amazon, bro. Let me find me a snack hat, bro. Let me find a snack hat, bro. I need a snack hat. Yeah, I'm about to get me a snack hat from Amazon, B. Yeah, when I seen Pat Poose on snack, I said, oh, yeah. Yeah. Telling y'all niggas on that snack shit, bro. Deeper, darker.
Talk about murder establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
And Ray, member for 7 months on the prospect level, says Charlo off that fifth, dog. Laugh out loud. He poured the fuck up, gang. Mr. Perfect, Clarissa got 3 KOs. She don't count as snack. She just got them 3 KOs, bruh. Deeper darky, man. Tevin Smith, $10. CYP has spoken. Tone is a non-responsible civilian. Lobo counterpunch. CYP.
Lobo.
Hey, I want y'all to remember this. All right, y'all be forgetting how much these African niggas be hating, right? Because I went back to the chat and I noticed how this nigga named King Ezzy and this other Nigerian nigga be throwing little shots, or should I say throwing spears. I'm gonna tell y'all niggas something. Don't fucking play with me, all right? I don't give a fuck if you African, if you Mexican, if you Brazil. I don't give a shit about none of that. I don't bother you dirty ass niggas, so don't bother me. But you keep bothering me, I'm a man, I'm gonna pick some foo-foo up off the ground and smear it all on your hut. Leave me the fuck alone. You call yourself King Ezzy, you ain't super chatting in, you ain't calling in, but you got everything to say about CYP. This shit crazy to me. Do you want me to whoop your African ass? Huh? It's like you niggas been around. I know I get it. Now I'm starting to realize. Y'all holding grudges with me, okay? Y'all be holding grudges. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. So let's just be friends, right? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? All right? I don't want no more beef with the Africans, all right? That booty scratcher comment from the 90s, y'all gotta let it go. We apologize for the booty scratcher comment. I know y'all still get offended by that because I saw a skit the other day when niggas said it and Africans got pissed. So if y'all, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna let the booty scratcher go. But King Ezzy and the Nigerian Nightmare, you two African brothers, let's have peace. Let us free. Okay? Okay? You do? Okay? Leave me alone, and I'm gonna leave you alone. I just want to be friends from now on. This new CYP is going to bring joy and happiness to the community. Okay? I want to unite with my African brother. Okay? Okay? I'm out.
Who salute to the motherland, man. Salute to all my motherland people out there. Salute Lil Zooted, South Africa in the building.
We got Bones 13, $2. Salute Les and Two Tone. The You Still With Him star? The You Still With Him star. Is that some sort of play on your name? Weird.
Yo.
DC3, $2. Mozzie in his Icewear Vezo Babyface Ray money bag emoji. Shit hard. We got Michael, pound for pound, #1 chatter of the day, $2. Yo, stop the water gun, the chat, tone, talk, crazy, safety off, Ness. Huh? You got it. And it was all caps. Maybe take the caps off, pull over, write it right. Zach R, member for 17 months on the prospect level. Quote unquote, hear me out. End quote. Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $2. TBV getting bigger, and we taking on tour. Uh-oh. Let's go. King Duke, $2. Common says, just ain't common anymore. You never lied. You never lied. We got a counterpunch from, quick. I ain't even see this, bro, so come on back if you want, because I just went to you. I ain't go to you based off counterpunch. You feel me, Bandalorian?
Bandalorian in the bando.
Hey man, Tone be getting the damn show popping with the snack shit. That's crazy that you happen to have him on, because that same shit he told you about Breadman being voided. I had told him that yesterday. I said, man, he was supposed to be on here, but you know, Tone crazy ass Ness. That motherfucker called VADA yesterday.
Yeah. Tone gonna do funny skits. He gonna do funny skits with Operator instead of being here to take the heat from Edwards, that's educated on the matter. That have fighters throughout SNAC, that trained at the facility once upon a time. He don't want to talk to people with actual facts. He want to make jokes on operators. 1-800 services.
I said Breadman did break that shit down good though. Yeah, that 1-800. Yeah, Tone, he got his angle with that though. And that's real shit. This motherfucker asked KFC if they gonna sell Oscar Cola. So that's
listen.
crazy.
He does the funny skit, but like, you feel me? At the end of the day, you could have got the truth. He didn't want the truth.
Nah,
bro, he get the bag.
Yeah, like even with your. See, like even with your topic, Ness, it is crazy because I was like, well, what you said, and then how it's all happening. It's like, man, it make it seem like like Reynoso the dope man, but all his dope getting stepped on. Like all the dope he's supplying is all stepped on, man. Cause it's like, how is it literally just like, your camp, like literally just your camp and this happening? Because I'm like, I don't know, cause you do hear trainers say like, fighters don't know, they literally just take what the hell ever they was given. So that's why I'm like, man, if he the dope man, all this dope getting stepped on, I really don't know, man. I mean, it do look bad on him, but I feel like you kind of do got to give him a benefit of the doubt because of that, because we don't know who's supplying him. But it's like, obviously the person who's supplying him, that shit ain't working out, because just everybody who go over there, and you right, I ain't even think of Frank Sanchez. I'm like, he might be the only one who didn't get knocked. And then, like you said, even with Andy Ruiz, the jury's still out, because only we got his allegation just from his ex-old lady. So it's like, I don't know, but it do look bad from him, though. So, hey, so you see, I sent you that clip. I already clipped it up from him.
Then she said he was smoking weed. She didn't say he was doing drugs. She said he was smoking weed.
The Charlo clip? She said he know how to he know how to cycle off his pens or whatever before he get drug tested.
Oh, I ain't see that. Damn. She ain't shit.
I'm saying, you know how women be, boy. Women, they go for that jugular, bro. When they hurt and gone, they gonna hit you where it really hurt at. So I don't know, man. That was, hell, but I don't know. Hey, yeah, Tone, I'm throwing that shit where Charlo said that another snack fighter. I said, hey, you gonna tell your ass got you another clip for the you got another clip for the shows, man. That shit was funny. I don't know.
Hey, Bandalorian, let me get back to you. I got my guess.
All right, you good? All right.
Cam, what up? You hear me?
What's up, family?
All right. How you feeling, man?
I'm good. How y'all?
Oh, man, we can't call it. Just another day, another podcast, pretty much.
Yes, sir.
So where you at? Florida?
Oh, yes, sir. Down here enjoying that Miami Heat.
So, man, congratulations are obviously in order, man. You got a new signing, a new deal with Black Prime, man. How's it feel?
Man, it's a blessing. I just want to say thank y'all to y'all too, man. You know, your platform helped me get there, so I appreciate y'all too. But it's a blessing, man. My dad worked hard, you know, for me to get the opportunity, so now it's just about proving it.
So I'm hearing that you guys might have a date already, sometime in July.
Yes, sir. So we're looking at July 5th down in Louisiana. So, but we just waiting on everything to be confirmed now, get the paperwork done, and then, you know, we should be good to go.
Nice, man. So what do you think about Louisiana? Have you ever fought in that area as an amateur?
I had a chance to go down to, I think we were in New Orleans. I didn't get a chance to fight. My guy pulled out, but I'm an LSU fan. I'm a Saints fan, so you know I'm excited to go.
Dang, bro, was you mad y'all ain't get Shador, bro?
I was hurt, and then the guy we got, I was like, we could have got Shador. I hate to say this because as an LSU fan, we could have got Jalen Milroe, anybody. I was like, Lord,
yeah, man, that was nasty, bro.
Disgusting.
So, yeah, man, what do you think of, I guess, the future with Black Prime? I seen that they're, you know, promoting you and a couple of the other guys that they promoted as the future of Black Prime. What do you think your future looks like with them?
Oh, man, I think they're going to guide me the correct way. You know, like I said, it's just a blessing to have the opportunity and to be picked out of thousands of boxers. So, you know, I'm excited to get rocking and rolling. I have my goal top 100 at the end of the year. So now that I'm with them, I think we can get this, you know, rolling for real. So, like I said, I'm just excited for it. You know, I think they're gonna do this the right way.
So when do you start talking about opponents, or when do you know who you're gonna actually face so that you can, you know, prepare a proper camp?
So I think all that should be coming over to my pops. I say within the next couple of days. You know, like I said, I know he has my best interest at heart, so I don't really stress anything. I just let pops handle that. He'll send me over the names and things like that. We'll go on box rate, you know, look at videos, stuff like that, and we'll go from there. But you know, first you got to pass through pops.
So who's gonna train you for this fight?
Of course, I'm still with Glenn Johnson down here. You know, the same routine. So me and my pops is like riding a bike, even though I'm still down here and he's in Atlanta. Once we back around each other, we back in sync. It's like we never left. So, of course, he still sees all my training videos. I call him while I'm in the gym on video. He sees me spar, things like that. So he's always in the loop about what's going on, what I need to do. So it's like he's there.
Yeah, man. So it's two other fighters I know, Price Sparrow and Robert Merriweather, are both signed. I hear Price Sparrow is actually from Louisville, right?
Yes, sir, I believe.
Yeah, so it looks like you guys will be able to, you know, as a collective, sell out some tickets. Is there some friendly competition to see who excels, you know, the most? Because everybody's in a different division.
Honestly, I haven't really thought about the friendly competition. Like I said, I was just excited about my opportunity and making the most of it. I can't really focus on too much of what somebody else got going and their mindset. Like I said, I just want to do what's best for me and go out there and put on the show. So if me putting on the show does, you know, supersede what others thought, then I did my job. But like I said, I'm just going out there to be successful.
So the Road Warrior is like, you know, pretty much legend in the sport. Obviously, he's got the upset over Roy Jones. He's been boxing forever, you know, and the name Road Warrior comes from him, you know, going to everybody's backyard and putting on a great show. What's the one thing you feel like he's taught you that has stuck with you the most?
Honestly, he made me think about my fighting style. Because he told me the way he beat Roy, and it kind of resembled on how I fight. He was like, you know, Roy was a fast fighter. He get his punches off quick. You know, he's a lot faster, the reflexes and things like that than a lot of his opponents. And, you know, the same thing could be said about me. And he was like, I had the mindset I knew I didn't have the athletic abilities to compete with Roy, so I had to make him fight in those spurts when he didn't want to fight. So he got his quick punches out, Then he's like that 5 or 6 seconds where he's going back trying to rest. He's like, that's when I go on. That's when I step to him. So it kind of made me think like, okay, I had to put it in my mind. That's what my opponents are going to do. So now that I have that, I'm training with my antidote, so to speak. So now I'm getting used to, the pressure, people stepping to me, or, just trying to take away the outside game, trying to make me fight in those spots where they feel like I'm uncomfortable. I'm getting used to it. I'm used to it now. So he's just working on my overall game.
Nice. How did that relationship come about?
Honestly, my alma mater, St. Thomas University, our track and field coaches, Coach Joey Scott. So he's actually Deontay Wilder. Yeah, so he's Deontay Wilder's strength and conditioning coach, Olympic coach for multiple other countries for track and field, stuff like that. So good friend of mine, he used to take me out to his track practices because, like I said, I didn't do anything in school athletic-wise, so I was just working out with the track team. And he was telling me about it, and I was like, well, yeah, that's cool, this and the third. And I believe Coach Joey saw me working out one day, and we got to talking and things like that. And he was like, okay, he took me away from this gym, and he brought me to Glenn. And I've been with Glenn the last 5 years. Yeah, I've been with Glenn the last 5 years, and then I work out with Coach Joey as much as I can. So when he's not so busy with the track and field schedule, I'll call him, we'll go do strength and conditioning, and we'll rock out.
So you immediately clicked with Glenn? Because there is a huge, age gap there.
Yeah, I can say we immediately clicked because he kind of like that granddad figure. He's going to talk his trash, he's going to joke around, but he mean business. So it was one of those things, once we came to a neutral ground of understanding like what he wanted and then my fighting style, and we kind of just put it all together, smooth sailing.
So have you decided what division you're going to fight on? Because it seems like you could be 140 or 147.
Oh, I'm campaigning at 140.
140.
Yes, sir.
Do you think it's going to be difficult to get opponents, and has it been thus far? Because, Albert Bell, he's 6 feet, at 135, was at 130, and it's been difficult for him. You feel like your height is going to be something that will make your opponents reluctant?
I mean, I guess yes and no. Because in the amateurs, it was one thing for people just to pull out because of my height. But now in the pros, you're getting paid to fight. So now it's like, okay, I got to do what I got to do. But I honestly haven't ran into too many problems with that. I had 1 or 2 people tell me I was too tall to fight in the pros. But other than that, I haven't missed any fight dates because we couldn't find an opponent or anything like that right now. So hopefully I can keep that streak going.
Yeah, man. What are some of the advantages you think of being tall? Because, I mean, we see guys like Fundora, super tall for the division, doesn't really use his height, right? He'd rather be in the inside. Not to say that he's not good at it. He's good at the inside and gets those stoppages. A guy like Paul Williams, he also had height and reach, but another guy that even though he gave you 1,000 punches, some people thought that he fought too much on the inside. Now, another person who did use his height well was Tommy Hearns and kept you at the end of his punches. What would you say, how would you say you use your height to your advantage?
I would say I'm leaning more towards the Tommy Hearns just because I know for me, the power comes at the end of my punches, that snap. So, and it makes it easier because you got to think, I'm going in, we kind of figure whoever we're going to fight, they got 2 game plans. Well, really 1, but, they're going to put the pressure or they're going to try their best to put the pressure. So it's about how they do it. So either they're going to put their head down and just rush in, or they're going to take chances and leap in between shots. But I have the reflexes, the hand speed, the IQ for it. So, I set traps all day. So it's just about how you want to play it. I'm comfortable anywhere in that ring. So it's just about at what point, what spot, I sit you down there.
You think, thinking back to your amateur days, you know that you're mentally tough because if you go back to your amateurs, you lost your first 3 amateur fights, man. I know a dozen or so kids that would have been like, I'm done with this. You know what I mean? I'm not going back. Like, what kept you going? And obviously, you're here now.
Honestly, it was Pops. He was just more so like, all right, man, we're gonna give it one more shot. I was like, all right, you know, long as you backing me, I got you. And we gave one more shot, and then I won. I think the Florida Police Athletic League state championship. My 4th fight, and then I felt what it was like to win, and I was like, yeah, I'm kind of addicted to this feeling now, you know. So I owe it all to Pops.
Speaking of your dad, obviously he's the one that taught you boxing at a young age. So what's like the most important lesson he passed down on to you, and how do you feel you're going to continue to honor your father, you know, in the ring? In and out the ring, should I say.
The biggest thing, he always told me, you can't play boxing. That's the biggest thing, because, you know, especially since doing it as a young age, you had other friends that's playing basketball, football, stuff like that. And you kind of like, you want to relate to your friends, but at the end of the day, you kind of got to separate yourself because, you know, you don't play this. This your life. This can affect you in the long run, short run, however you want to do it. So, you know, just going out there taking shots or getting punches in for fun, that's not, you know, that's not something you should just be doing. So once I understood you can't play it, there's nobody to come in and sub in for you, you know, take your spot if you start doing bad. Once that clicked to me, it kind of changed how I look at the game and the dedication I put into it. So that's big cahoots to him for that.
So I seen somewhere that you said you call yourself the technician with a high boxing IQ. Is that inspired from Floyd? Like, where's this come from?
Honestly, I watch a lot of, I can say I watch a lot of old school fighters, but it was more so growing up, you know, my dad having those fight parties and stuff like that. So you seeing Floyd and the Amir Khans, the Pacquiaos and stuff like that. So now we just dissecting the game. Even now, I watch a lot of Shakur, just subtle movements and things like that. You know, just fighters that think through a lot. Set traps, because that's my biggest game plan. You know, I call myself a boxer puncher, but I grew up as a counter puncher. So now I'm putting all that together, of course, with Glenn. But yeah, I can say a tactician that sets traps. Yeah, that suits me.
So I had one more here. Slipped my mind because I don't write questions down. But I have questions from our audience for you, and that one will come back to me in the meantime. But you don't have a date for like ticket sales yet, right?
No, sir, not that I know of.
And in terms of the streaming, you just know it's on Black Prime.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm looking for these questions, Lord. But when do you start training camp, though? Since the date isn't officially announced, how have you just started like a pre-camp?
Oh, yes, sir. So I train year round. So I'm always in like pre-camp mode. I'm always close to weight. So, you know, I try to stay. Glenn taught me that. He's like, biggest thing you can do in boxing is make sure you don't balloon up in between fights. So the biggest I get is maybe 10 pounds.
Oh, wow. That's discipline, man. Sean Porter, he would remain 10 pounds from his fight weight, something that, you know, him and his dad prided themselves on doing.
Yeah, so.
You find it difficult to hold that weight?
Honestly, no, just because I got such a fast metabolism. And once again, I go to Pops. So my metabolism is so fast that whatever I eat, I'm usually it's running through me already. So it makes it pretty simple, but I try not to eat too unhealthy. Of course, you know, it's a lot unhealthy down here in Miami, but you know, you kind of got to wage it out, do a lot of home cooking and stuff like that, vegetables and stuff like that, your lean meats and proteins, stuff like that. But other than that, I might have a bag of hot fries here and there.
That ain't too bad, man. Plus, you out there in that humidity, man. I know it's not it makes it easier to lose the weight, right?
Mm-hmm. A little bit. And then I got my son. So it just depends, because when I came back from the DR, the weight didn't want to leave me. So I was like, all right, I really got to push now. But then I finally broke through it. Right now I'm sitting at like 145 right now.
Okay. Damn, so
So
that's only 5 pounds off in
mhm.
July. You got some time.
So it makes it a little easier. So that's one thing I don't have to worry about during camp. You know, cutting weight and stuff like that. I just do my normal workouts with a little more intensity, and it'll just fall off.
I got Toledo Treese that says, do you and your pops watch any of the WBC Grand Prix that would have been a good look for you? What's your thoughts?
I caught a few fighters. I didn't catch particularly my weight class. I think I caught, a couple of the smaller weight classes. Um, I was interested in going, but I know when the whole WBC and Turkey Al-Sheikh thing happened and they had their feud for a couple weeks or something, I thought the whole tournament wasn't happening anymore. So I didn't really pay too much attention to it. And then they announced the dates and the fighters and things like that. And I was like, oh, that's dope. So I just want to say congratulations to all those fighters that was able to make it out there and things like that.
Yeah, man, that's a good tournament. I think they're back in June, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe June 21st, they're back. It was
For the second
definitely a
round?
decent tournament. I got Ruin 504 that says, what are your plans after boxing? Damn, he already wants you to stop boxing.
After boxing, honestly,
Yeah.
ooh, that's somebody to think too far ahead just because I'm so new to the pro game. But I do have my hobby, so I can do a movie or two. I'd be interested in that. I don't know what exact genre. I like scary movies, but I don't know if I fit in there. I might do some comedy oriented.
Wait,
I like to cook.
you go to the movies to watch a scary movie?
Oh, that's the only time I go to the movies.
I can't. Dang.
What's crazy, I didn't even catch Sinners. As long as Sinners been out, I still haven't watched it. But the day the new Final Destination came out, me and my girlfriend were there. Opening day, we were
Did you like it? I just seen
honestly,
it. Did you like it?
I like the new storyline because I think you can't make 6 movies based off, one person having a vision. So I think it was kind of cool how they went back. I think some of the scenes were a little overly dramatic. For the ones that didn't see it, I don't want to, spill it. But I think some of the scenes were overly dramatic. I don't really see it happening like that. And I think that's what made the first couple so terrifying or always had that thought on your mind that you knew it could really happen. For example, what was it? They were on the highway in the log truck. That stick with people. Like to this day, I don't ride behind log trucks. So it stick with you. And I'm still scared of roller coasters.
Yeah, no, I thought this one was more graphic than all of them. Like
Way
they
more.
made sure to, show
Yeah,
everything.
They pushed the budget with that one. But it was cool though. And I think the next scary movie that's coming out, I already got them mapped out. We got the new I Know What You Did last summer coming out, and the new Conjuring. And that's probably the last 2 times I'll go to the movie this year.
Okay, so you prefer just the horror genre then?
Not honestly just prefer it. It's one of those things, I can't say it's comfortable, but I like the thrill of it. You know what I'm saying? It gives me that same little feeling of before I get ready to fight, the thrill, the anticipation of it. So I guess that's what I'm feeding for. Of course, action movies, comedy. I think my favorite franchise, besides Rocky, it'd be like the Transformers franchise. That's a good one.
Hell yeah.
That was dope. Comedy-wise, my favorite comedy show would be like the Wayans Bros. I can watch that all day. And like my wife and kids. Movie-wise, Friday. The Friday series. And then, classics like that. Of course, my dad made me watch, what's one, How to Be a Player and all that stuff. So you got to go back and watch the good ones, New Jack City and stuff like that. So I'm still catching up on the ones I missed.
Dope. Yeah, man. I enjoyed the Final Destination. Like you said, it was a totally different storyline. the mom being locked, or with grandmother, whatever she was, being locked away in that house. That little like Bible of protection she put together, it was pretty dope. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I liked how they tried to give Death like a personality. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? She was like, "Oh, I see you." You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Yo, right
it
away
was
the
dope.
little the
The
string on
plant with
the
the
flower on the plants to start lighting up. I'm like,
yeah,
damn, he coming
yeah.
for her.
She be on point.
It was just so graphic though. Like
It was,
I ain't
especially like the
never
hospital
seen a
scene.
movie that graphic. Usually they give you the scene and then black it out like right when it's bro. They would if someone was gonna get hit with an axe, they showing you that axe.
Yeah, and I think they were trying to not reinvent themselves, but remind everybody. You know, because it's been what, maybe 10 years since the last one. So I think they came out, guns blazing. They were just trying to prove that we're still here. We're still
Yo,
that horror franchise.
this right here is how you know if she's a keeper or not. Did your girl get sad or did she laugh when Lil Man's got flattened by the piano?
Oh yeah, he got. Honestly, I think she kind of shriveled up a little bit, but I was more so like watching because I know she gonna ask me a question, so I was still trying to pay attention to. I was waiting on the. Wait, so what happened to? Oh, so I was waiting on it. So I was like, I can't look too much. But I saw her like she kind of tensed up a little bit. I was like, it's okay. It ain't coming through the screen. But I did see this one young lady. It was on the news. She was watching it, and the roof fell in on her at the movie theater watching
What?
Final Destination. Yeah, the roof fell in on her.
Oh wow.
I was
I
like,
didn't see
yeah,
that. Wow.
I think maybe like a week ago, and the roof
Wow.
came in the theater and hit her. And I was like, yeah, stay home after that. You know what I'm saying? That's the wrong movie to have something like that happen.
Damn, I see you got the merch, champ. Where can we get it?
Oh
Got a
yeah, so I got
website or
my
something?
website getting built now. I'm
Okay.
finishing up everything, uploading and stuff. I should launch it. I say within the next maybe 2 weeks max.
Okay. The
We're just getting all
logo.
the designs in there. Oh yeah, so my dad
Yeah.
had one of those. He
Looks
came
fire.
home. I was maybe 12 or
Well,
11. He came
I'm
home.
gonna go ahead and say it, man. I laughed like a mother effer
Damn.
when that piano landed on that boy. Come on, man. He was throwing
Oh,
them. He was throwing them the
hey,
pennies. She seen the premonition. Everybody died because of his penny. He hard headed. He don't want to listen
hey.
to nobody. Yeah, I was laughing when that piano landed on his ass.
And a part of me was like, dang, that's somebody's kid. But the other part of me was like, see, man, folks don't listen. She
That's what
told
he,
she told him to chill
I
out.
was certainly, bro. My whole theater was laughing. Everybody had that. That's what you get moment, man. Cause
I'm
he
like,
throwing them
bro,
pennies. Everybody telling the security telling them like, "Yo, don't throw that penny. You could kill somebody." He's like, "Okay, officer." As soon as he turn around,
and
he'll say a curse word at him or something. Bro, they
yeah,
made
I'm
you
just
hate
like, man,
Lil Man. They made you hate Lil Man, and you was
the
happy when that piano landed. I know I
the
was.
the ending caught me off guard too.
When they killed him anyway, right?
Yeah, I was like, it made me start looking any pennies or some nickels, dimes rolling my way. No, I don't have time for it no more.
Yeah.
I ain't
Nah,
picking nothing up.
it was a crazy movie, man. It was
It was.
good. Like you said, it was good because they changed it up. You know, I'm used
Mhm.
to like all the other ones, and this was
Right.
certainly a different feel to it. I got Quest the Best that says, what's up, champ? Blind rank these chicken spots. So it's 5 of them and it's one at a time. You ready?
Okay. Ready.
Bojangles.
I put them at I put them at 4.
4. Look at Tone. Tone, I want your ranking. Where you putting that?
I never had Bojangles.
You
I just
got to
usually get
rank
their
it.
breakfast sandwiches.
That mean 5
So
for
that's
you? You never
Yeah.
had it. All right.
Yeah.
KFC.
It depends on where you go. I put 3.
3. Tone.
I'm gonna go 2.
Woo.
Mm.
Chick-fil-A.
I was thinking like I put them at 2. I do them one.
Ooh, Tone.
I'll put that at 5.
What?
Move
Oh,
Bojangles to 4.
You can't move Bojangles. And how dare you put the Good Lord's chicken at 5, man?
They're not even open on a Sunday.
That's because they God fearing. This guy is crazy.
We need that chicken on Sundays, my nigga. Respect.
Bruh, that's the only hey, let me tell you, that's the only franchise that's selling a franchise for $10,000 too. That dude's serious, man. He going straight to heaven. Wingstop, fellas. Next one is Wingstop.
I do 2. I don't like their fries. They need to work on that.
I got 3. He better add. If he didn't put churches in there, did he put churches?
Popeyes.
Last one. Last one. Popeyes. Popeyes,
2
the
for
last
me.
one. Where you putting that?
Move KFC number 1, man.
What about you, Kamari? Oh, he lost us? You lost us, champ? Damn. Right when he asked for the Popeyes. Champ, you back? Champ. You back? That's that Florida Miami internet.
Damn, it's trash like that over there?
Hey, man, yo, it's tropical. Shit, you right on the beach. Let's see. You back, champ?
Yes, sir. My bad. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, so Popeyes was the last one. You was right, he was wrong.
Damn, I put Popeyes at 5.
Damn, 5 being the worst?
I didn't think they would. I ain't. Then went. I can't change them. I can't change the order.
That's why it's blind rank.
Man, I would have put KFC at 5 if that was the case, or Bojangles.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's the blind rank, but that's all good. It gets us to laugh. We got Ali and Dago that says, "What's up, Walker? How far up in weight do you see yourself going?"
Honestly, I know I'm still gonna hit another growth spurt. So I can say from like 140 up until, cause right, I ain't gonna lie, Pop's not even that big. I'd probably say like middleweight. I can probably say like middleweight. Once I'm growing and stuff like that. But I know I can still make 40 for another maybe 3 years, and then go up to 47 and do that for what 4 or 5. So it just depends on my body. But like I said, right as of right now, I'm comfortable. So it's not really hard for me to make any weight. So, and I've been this size since I made 10 years, say 16 at 138. So yeah, I've been this size since I was like 16. So it's not, I ain't hit that last growth spurt just yet, but I can say middleweight. I can see myself going up there.
Champ, so since you're a movie guy, what's that strong recommend?
It just depends on the genre. Like I said, the last
I mean,
movie
it's on you because you picking it. You recommending.
Last one I watched was Final Destination. What's the one I watched at the crib? Den of Thieves 2 was good. Dang. The Beekeeper was nice. Man.
Oh, that's the one with damn, what's his name? Jason Statham or something like that?
Yeah, that's a good one. Pretty much any action movie he ain't gonna be nice. What else? I started and I'm a big nerd, I can say, because I watch a lot of like docuseries, documentaries, and stuff like that. I kind of want to get one of my degrees in criminal law or something like that, but them law school
Nice.
courses was too long. It was too late for that. But I watch a lot of docuseries about crime and stuff like that. So if you're looking for like that late night crime watch on Netflix, The Night Stalker, that's pretty good. I think yesterday me and my lady started the Tylenol murders, about the dude that was lacing the Tylenol pills.
Oh, I seen that on Netflix. I ain't look at it
Yeah,
yet.
I just finished the first episode, but it's pretty good. I want to finish watching it, but she at work right now, so I can't. So I gotta
Okay.
come on.
Yeah,
So
nah,
she was
we
coming
all
and say,
know
"Why you
that. We
watching?"
gotta wait for Why you watching without me?
Exactly. I'm like, you every time you come on, you sleepy. So like, when I'm just missing. So, like, come on now.
Hey, yo, I got this last one for you, man. If King Cam was a movie, who you gonna get to play you? And what's that one scene that's got to make the cut? Meaning it has to be in the movie.
We doing it got to be something like.
Oh, you gotta tell us who gonna play you first. Who's the actor you
That's
gonna green light?
Ooh. I don't even know too many young actors. They got to be young. I can't have no. I mean, if we gonna go like boxing and stuff too, it got to be Michael B. Since he did the whole Creed franchise, and he got the comedy side too. It got to be him. Yeah, they got to do the fight scenes a little better, but the cut, the scene that got to make the movie, it got to be something me and my dad went through. It got to be that. We can get, and y'all can't laugh. We can get the part where he slapped me in the ring. We can get that part in there.
Why do you have to slap you? What happened?
Cause I was young. I wasn't listening.
Amateur or pro?
Amateur. Pro on my game.
Okay.
It count now. But amateur, I was just playing around in the ring. Not taking dudes serious. I was still winning the fight, of course, but wasn't taking dudes serious. My dad was like, you let them get confidence. You let them come back into the fight. And I think I was coming back the end of the second round, went for the third. And like, I'm hearing him, but I'm not listening. So he talking, I'm just like dozing off because it's nothing really too serious in the fight, and like he caught me, and it woke me up. It woke me up, but it was one of those moments. It was kind of embarrassing because I'm like, yo, man, I'm already getting punched at in the ring, and you gonna sneak me? But it woke me up. I went out there, I finished the fight. So I mean that can make the scene. Me learning how to drive can make the scene. That was terrifying. He took me to an empty parking lot. Mind you, he bought me my car before I had a license. I didn't have a permit, nothing. I had a car before I had a phone.
You had a car before you had a phone?
I had a car before I had a phone.
That's fire. Shout out to Pops.
We went to an empty parking lot. He's like, all right, man. First time driving my car. I used to wash the car every weekend and then drive it nowhere. Just to wash it, just say I got a car. I was one of those kids. So we in the parking lot. He was like, all right, you put your foot on the gas. I was driving with 2 feet. So I had 1 foot on the brake, 1 on the gas. He was like, no, you need 1. And in my head, I'm like, well, how am I supposed to react so quick? So we drive, we go in the little circles and stuff like that. And he was like, all right. I put the car in reverse. We backing up. And I'm like, cool. And he's like, okay, now put it back in drive and go forward. I never put the car back in drive. So we're looking forward. We're looking forward, and I hit the gas, and we take off backwards. So he's like, brake. But I'm still in shock, so I'm not. My foot's still on the gas, and I took it off just in time, and we was gonna hit a light pole. And I was like, Lord. And right after that, I think the next week he gave me some money, and he sent me to driver's ed school. And he was like, I'm not doing it. So my first driver's test, mind you, at the range, we weren't allowed to hit the gas. So we got the car in neutral, and we just rolling about, on the little range just to get a feel for the car, turning and park and stuff like that. But I was bad, so I was still hitting the gas anyway. So first driving test. He take us out there on the real road, and this is my first time going, a roundabout. It's my first time. So, and I can't believe I'm telling this. So we going out. I'm doing a roundabout. Dude was like, all right, you got to put I'm a little close to the edge. So he was like, in the driver's car, they got their steering wheel and I have mine. So we're going around.
Damn, wait, you had one of them cars with the instructor could take over? Lord have mercy.
So, he was like,
two steering wheels.
So he was like, put the car back on the road. So like I'm edging on the line. So he's like, put the car back. So I see him take his steering wheel. So I let my hand off of mine, right?
Oh man.
So but I still got my foot on the gas. So he like put the car back on there. So he was like, all right, turn it. He got the steering wheel, so I wasn't trying to turn the car. So we both turned the car and we hit the roundabout. And mind you, he wasn't supposed to be cussing at us, but all I heard was, damn. And I just hit the brakes and I just walked back to the range.
Oh, man. So you ain't get your license till what, 22?
Hey, hold on now. We ain't gonna say
because what they suspended you after that road test? What you had to have
he just took me back to the range, you know what I'm saying? I had to stay another maybe 4 weeks, you know what I'm saying? I did my driver's test again in another 4 weeks.
Yo, that is a good part. That's a good movie clip because that'll get people laughing for sure.
Man, I was terrified. And, you got to come on and tell Pops his money ain't going to waste. He asked me how I go. I was like, no, I did good. I just 2 points. I didn't even make it through the test. We was maybe a quarter mile down the road. I didn't even do a full mile yet. I was like, Lord. So he's like, yeah. He's like, so when you get your license? I was like, well, I just got to do, some paperwork, stuff like that.
Oh,
and I don't think he knew this story. So if he watching this, yeah, Pops, cat's out the bag. I couldn't drive.
Shout out to you. Listen, I'm going to slide another one in there since we went there. Somehow you went to college in Miami and didn't get wrapped up in the party life. So, cool, graduate. Let's fast forward. You win that first world title. You go to Miami for the celebration. Who you inviting? Who's invited to the first? Because you ain't party out there. You've been in the fucking hot scene without being part of the scene. First world title. Where's the celebration in Miami? Where's the celebration in Miami? Who's invited?
See, but first, that's how you know I did a good job because I ain't in no videos, no photos, nothing. But I was out there.
Oh,
I know I did a good job.
Hey, Pops, you hear him? He wasn't always training.
We gotta fade to the mat. We back there like this. But first, oh man,
sound like he gonna be with Tone in the club.
Oh man, I don't want to party too much. You know what I'm saying? Who am I have there?
What's the one person you would invite? The one person. No family. We know they coming.
Oh no, they can't. No, they can't party. I mean, Pops will party with me. That's Pops and my dudes and my sisters. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? They solidified the party with me. One person. Oh, I gotta get Brian Norman down here. I gotta get B.
Okay, why him?
Because I've been trying to get. He trying to get me to move back to Atlanta so bad. And I'm trying to explain to him, I'm like, B, Miami the place to be.
Yeah.
He like, nah, man. So I gotta really
but isn't
show
it
him
more
Miami.
expensive in Miami?
But we ain't got no state tax down here either.
Yeah, I know. But listen, so is other parts of Florida. Other parts of Florida got no state tax either. You ain't got to be in the most. Because let me tell you, Miami, Naples, Sarasota, that's for the rich people.
And what, West Palm? Yeah, that's where the money at.
Yeah.
One of the Palm. Yeah, that's where the bread at. I mean, it is.
Your father said $20 super chat. Your dad said, "Oh wow, okay, Cam." He ain't know about that driving story.
I got my degrees, man. I got my degrees, Pops. You know what I'm saying? I did what I had did what the mission was. Now, you didn't say the side quest. You know what I'm saying? I still had to. go experience Miami. But yeah, I got to get B down here. I think he came maybe 3 weeks ago. Maybe 3-4 weeks ago. He was on the beach and stuff like that. But I told him, like, nah, I gotta take you out. I gotta show you the spots. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, you know the spots, huh? Uh-oh,
let me
Tom.
rephrase that. Let me say, I gotta take you to the places I've heard things about. You know, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know. You
I
wouldn't
would.
know. I love it.
I was in them books, you know what I'm saying? Especially with my dad watching, you know, I was late night studying, you know, Dean's List came.
Oh, man. So I got one more that slid in from Johnny from the Hangout spot that says, checking in. What up, my bro? Shout out to Pops. Congrats on the new Black Prime deal. I'm also a horror film guy. Rank these in your own order, all originals. Halloween.
Okay.
I guess since it's your own order, should I give you all of them at once?
Yeah, we can do all of them at once. Hopefully I remember.
So it's Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and The Exorcist.
I'm gonna go, and y'all might hate me for this, especially as like I said, I'm a horror fan. I'm gonna put The Exorcist at 5 just because I didn't watch it.
Okay.
I can go Texas Chainsaw at 1 just because I know it was based off a real person, Ed Gein, and that movie had me in a chokehold. I was terrified, and I lived in Georgia. I was nowhere near Texas. Terrified. 2, I would go Nightmare on Elm Street.
Let's
just
go.
Because
that one
just
really
because,
did
you know,
it.
Yeah, and you know, that was the real first, like everybody got to go to sleep.
Yeah.
So it kind of it affected everybody.
Hell
3,
yeah.
3, I gotta go Halloween. 3, I gotta go Halloween. 4, I say Friday the 13th. The whole Freddy versus Jason thing, that was my movie. I love that movie. Another original I got to throw in there, even though it might not be really a horror thing, it might be more of just gory. The Saw franchise, got to put that in there. And I say my all-time number 1, Candyman. My all-time number 1.
Okay, I like Candyman. And you know, it was funny seeing him in the Final Destination. You know that was his
Right.
old ass at the end.
Uh-huh. Yeah, of course. And I was telling my lady, I was like,
Say what? Say what,
I
Tom?
was like,
Was it the same universe? Is they trying to
No,
say
no,
there
no,
was
no. It wasn't the same role. He was just a little boy from the permanent, like from the beginning.
Right.
She saved
They
him,
grew
so
up.
he had to go too. Everybody had to go.
And I was telling him, I think the only reason Candyman holds so dear, my sisters, they used to terrorize me. Lord, they used to terrorize me. So my mom was going there at work, and I'm the baby. So my big sister, she used to try to lock me in the bathroom and say it. And I never forget this day. I was so close to saying it, and my mom, she don't play that scary movie stuff. Like, you can't even watch scary movies in her house. Like, she don't, my dudes don't play that. So she came home just in time. Kiki just locked me in the bathroom, and we had one of the spots. The bathroom used to lock from the outside, so I couldn't even get out. So I'm pulling on the door. I'm like, let me out. She's like, not till you say it. So I said, Candyman, and my mom came. She walked in the room as soon as I said Candy, and she's like, get him out the bathroom. She started freaking out. And it scared me even more because I'm like, wait, he real? So now I'm like, hey, to this
How
day.
is he real?
Hey.
Nah,
Candyman
Candyman and Freddy Krueger, they did it. They did it, man.
Yeah,
they did it.
So I don't play none of that. I still owe my sister, you know, a push down some stairs or something like that. You know, I need my get back. You know, she grown now, so I can't scare her. I gotta.
He said, "I need my get back."
I need it. Like,
hey,
when I tell my sister traumatized me, she used to like push me on the floor. She was big. I couldn't move. She used to push me on the floor and just like blow in my face. And like, bro, what are you doing? Torture me. Love her to death. Torture me. So I need to get my 1. I need it. It's whether I get a fake kidnapping or something. I gotta get her. I got to.
Cam, you the
It's
man, bro.
mental.
You the man. This has been
I
great.
appreciate y'all.
Congratulations on the signing, man. Hopefully
you,
we
family.
could go ahead and get more details once they make that date official. Get you back on and announce your opponent. Hey, man, keep doing you, man. Keep being you, man. It was a great interview. Give out your social media if anybody following that hasn't been able to follow you just yet.
Oh, so my Instagram is real_King Cam. It's KAM. That's pretty much my only means of social media. Let you look at my LinkedIn too. I take sponsorships and stuff on my LinkedIn account. But like I said, my Instagram real_King Cam. I appreciate y'all for having me. It's been a blast. I was looking forward to this all week.
I
appreciate you,
that.
Pops.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. King Cam Kamari Walker. Great interview, bro. Yeah, man. He is he's funny, man. He's got great personality. That's what's needed, bro. It's got to be more than boxing, bro. More than boxing. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. It's Friday, TGIF. You know what I'm saying?
TGIF, B.
Word. Happy days. What up, Al Indy Bay? Damn. That's
happened?
wild, bro. That's wild, bro. That girl that you talked about that got with Casanat made $5 million in a month after she got with Casanat on a streaming university.
Which girl?
The Mexican. Holy shit, bro. That's insane, bro. How you could get with a motherfucker and make $5 million in a month? Damn.
What's her name?
Her name is popular Mexican-American streaming TikToker Wendy Ortiz.
Oh, Wendy. Yeah. DDG took her to Japan. Yeah.
That's wild. $5 million in a month? What the freak?
Yeah,
$5
man.
million in a month?
I just sent you that streamer
How
bag.
the hell is that even possible? Off streaming?
Bro, all they subscribers is paying like I don't know. They making
$5 million in a month? In a month. Like y'all hearing me, right? In a month. Whoa. We talking about a month for a streamer. $5 million? That shit got to be inflated, bro. Treese, what up? I mean, I hope not, because I ain't no hater. Let her eat, but Lord, have mercy.
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Shout out to King Cam. Good interview. I see my man out there in Miami on the patio enjoying the shit. Enjoying the sunshine. I see.
Word.
But yeah, man, $5 million in the money is crazy. By the way, I ain't no bullshit. If I happen to start a channel one day and I make $5 million in a month, look at me. What they say: grand opening, grand closing. Goddamn it, we out of here. Fuck, instantly. You'll never see me again. Fuck you, man. We appreciate all that. What they say?
You
appreciate
lying.
my community. I'll be sliding on y'all.
I think you lying, bro. You make $5 million in a month. Why won't you keep streaming, bro?
Man, shit, me. I'd have made $5 million in a month. We out of here. I ain't gonna bullshit. I wouldn't even lie to you. But what does she do? Is she on the shit? Is she like she's not the Kai Sonata of the show, or is she just like his girl? Or like, is she on the show too?
No, she does. No, she does her own stream. She plays video games, and she does the in real life streaming where the cameraman just follows her around, collabs with other channels.
I'm
stuff
just
like
glad
that.
she not an OF model making $5 million, bro. To be a streamer, to make $5 million, wild.
Bro, the streamers is they chasing the streamers like Michael Jackson now, bro.
No, I see you. God damn, $5 million in a month? Bro, that's life changing, bro. There's fighters that don't make $5 million in a fight. And it take them 3 months for a fight. They got to train for 3 months. Bro, $5 million? That shit they gotta check that shit,
Hey,
bro.
remember I told y'all this a year ago that they're going at some point. Kai Cenat's going to host a 6-week training camp at some house that he's going to rent, and it's going to be streamed 24/7, which is going to be the new wave of boxing. I'm telling you, man. The man just pulled off Streamer University, bro. They talking about it on CNN. Didn't I just send you the boxing shit? I just put that in the pre-pro. Where niggas had the fighters in there for the weekend and they streaming everything 24/7.
You say you sent me what?
The boxing shit where they got the clip that went viral, the dude holding his stablemate accountable. I put it in the pre-pro. It was kind of like Border Wars, but they got where the fighters stay in the house for a camp and everything's like streamed.
You put it when?
Hold on. Let me send it to you. It's in that nasty pre-pro.
I mean, all that's gonna do is depress me. That just means someone was rich enough to put my idea into play.
Yeah, I was like, damn, that shit crazy. It's on TikTok. Manny Pacquiao got a black wife.
I don't know about that.
Side chick. His son got that afro.
Is that real? I thought that was AI, man. I seen that shit yesterday. His son looking. How your son looking like Kid and Play and shit? Like, get the fuck out of there. What was he looking like, Kid or Play? He was looking like one of them. Alan the Bay, what up with you, man? You just be jumping on. Motherfuckers asked you to come on 10 hours ago.
That wasn't 10 hours ago, man.
Yeah, all right.
Yo, man. Yeah, man. So, do you know what PEDs he popped for yet?
Yeah, been some of that deep fried Ostarine. You know that deep fried Ostarine.
Nah, it wasn't Ostarine. He popped for Tess. Tess is best, baby. Tess is the best.
Hey, man. He had a big
That's
fight
the same
coming.
thing. That's not the same thing Canelo popped for, wasn't it?
Nah, Canelo popped for that clean butyrol. Butyrol.
Yeah, man. There's somebody in that camp that's selling it. Got that hot pack. Not that snack pack. They got that hot pack. You feel me? Man, this is gonna smear his image. For me personally, I think it's the coach. I think it's the coach that's doing it. Because it's like, how did like your top 3 fighters pop, you know? And if the head coach don't know who it is, then it's a problem. You know. Yeah, man, it's ugly in the sport, man. It's ugly. That's why some people stop watching boxing because of that. But all sports have it though. All sports have people trying to cheat to get by. You feel me? And you know, it comes with the sport. But yeah, man, I think this should be his first. You know, give him a quick ban and then pop again, and you know, he's gonna have to sit him down for a long haul. But yeah, man, this is not looking good for that camp, man. You know, I believe so. I believe it was 4 people in that camp that popped, wasn't it? Or just 3?
6.
6 people?
6 personas.
Yeah, 6 niggas up out of there, B. 6 niggas.
6 personitas.
Yeah, that means somebody who's been there for a long time. You feel me? Had that stuff. It gotta be the coach that's blind.
Why it gotta be the coach though?
Because, man, it's like you have trainers coming in and out. You know, I don't think they stuck with the same trainers. Not the same trainers, but, you know, like, everybody.
That's the end of the fight, fam.
Yeah, I sent you those clips. One is the trailer and one is one of the scenes from the show.
You want me to play it in order?
All right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC for a long time.
Right?
Victor Conte them. All right, so like, all right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC for a long time. Victor Conte them. All right, so like,
that's Charlo.
All right, hear me out. No.
Okay, talk to me.
Picture this. One house, 10 hungry fighters, all competing for one shot at a pro debut. I know what it takes to be a fighter. Long nights, running, getting up at 4 a.m., blood, sweat, and tears, hard work, dedication. What if I gave somebody an opportunity that they probably never get?
Now you're using that head of yours.
But this ain't about no clout. This is about the grind. You gotta earn this shit, bro.
Damn, okay, talk to me. My fucking idea.
Picture this. One house,
but
10 hungry fighters,
this for
all competing for one shot at a pro debut. I know what it takes to be a fighter. Long nights, running, getting up at 4 a.m., blood, sweat, and tears, hard work, dedication.
I'm still working, huh? You not working, brother. You not. We all see that shit. You not working. You not pushing yourself. You complaining about everything. That shit's soft, bro. This is a boxing gym. It's a boxing gym, bro. Straight up. This ain't gonna, we ain't gonna sugarcoat the shit for you. You want us to be like, yeah, bro. No, my nigga, you're not doing enough. Hold on. You're not doing enough.
I ain't looking for no chair on. One. I'm not
What you
looking
here looking for then? Cause you ain't looking to be the champ. You can't be, bro. You can't be. You right. I know I'm right, nigga.
I like him, bro.
Damn, they done robbed me, man. That's because the community don't never back me, man. I lost my studio because y'all wasn't there banging the glass down. And I lost my idea because y'all ain't want to be my investors, man. It's just the bottom line. Mr. Beast is at that level because of his subscribers, man. I ain't gonna hate on them though, you know what I mean? Like they made the idea slightly better by doing it for professionals because you're gonna get more action with no headgear, you feel me?
Yeah.
Shout out to them for stealing in plain sight, you know.
I mean, shit. You go to Kroger or Fry's or Walmart. There's different ranches up there, bro. Different ranch. I can pick. I have a selection of different ranches I can get. Pause.
No,
you can still
right.
do it, bro.
You're right. They stole it though.
Still
DJ Double D, $2. Ness gonna have that Mozzie concert at Border Wars. Hell yeah. We gonna do Mozzie like Jay-Z did Fab, man. Have him perform right in the ring, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't be scared either, Mozzie. We need to hear that voice project. We need you to rap your raps too.
You gotta come to sound check on Friday, man.
Yeah, rap your raps. Don't hide behind the studio.
Devil's advocate, tone funny, but the tension on SNAC and not Eddy. Yeah, man, that's the issue right there, though. It always somebody pop that you thinking SNAC instead of the motherfucker that's cheating. Lobo with the fat $20. Shout out to Mozzie, 3 fire emojis. Ness, I just sent you bag work clipping, playing that in the background. Big dog. Okay, so he got the bag work with some Mozzie in the background. And I hate to report that Tip ain't approved the fight yet, man. I don't know what's going on with Tip.
He didn't approve the fight.
No. We don't know what's going on with
first
Tip.
Big Bay getting the damn what's the Playboy package, the Hugh Hefner.
You heard that?
Yeah.
He wants the Hugh Hefner package. That's hilarious, Tone.
Yeah, the Hugh Hef package in Milwaukee. Yeah, my trainer. You need a couple OF models. Bottle at least.
OF models. Yo, fucking hell, Big Bay. You killed us with that one.
Big Bay said, damn.
Eric, I gotta be more like Lobo, man. No talking, all work, man. that boy Tip working like this though. Big fight. Big fight. Big belt on the line, man. Big belt on the line, man. Who gonna shine, man? Border Wars. Huh? Yeah.
Damn.
Where Tip at, man? Tip done went dark. The Butcher, $2. Recruit Aaron, the plumber, for Border Wars. He box. Aaron's already like doing something. He with Creative League and he's being trained by Mustafa.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus Walker with the $20. We already shouted that out, but we gonna drop that busy bomb. Border Wars, Border Wars, Border Wars. We got Devil's Advocate, $5. Let me drop a bomb for Devil's Advocate. He out here grinding as well. I seen this live, but this ain't for prospects, champ. But you still got to drop this in the question so that I can remember. You know, I'm off that Hardin. Call me the Green Machine. You feel me? I'm the Green Hulk, not the Red Hulk. So you got to remind me by putting this in. But this is a dope question. He says, Ness, mandatory question for fighters on the show. Who's on the hit list? Who's underrated? Who's overrated? I'm going to tell you this. We've had those variations of questions in the past. Sometimes they don't like the answer because these people, they boys. Like, I got some inside information about that Eric Priest shit. I talked to Fernando Vargas, his sparring partner. Plus, I talked to Louis Cubis Aries, stablemate. Louis is fighting Priest. Yeah, man. You already know. Price, where you at? Is you taking the Cliff fight? You ain't even answer. Like, what's good? You had a lot to say about James, fams. And you've been sizing people up. That's your words, not mine. You've been looking. What you see in Cliff, man? Is you hungry for that Cliff smoke or what? Be more like Abdullah, appetite for smoke, man. Let's go, Price. Let's get you that big fight, man. Adrian, $2. Shout out. Tada, me, boy, him, boy. Devil's Advocate, $2. No Hall of Fame if your fighters keep popping dirty. Mr. Quick, $5. Al from the Bay sound like Mace. He need his own welcome back, welcome back, welcome back soundbite. Laugh out loud. You feel me? Laugh out loud emoji. We got Tay-Do, $5. Where's the Hardin smoke? There's a fire. Another TBV, beloved, tough guy, warrior, fighter, caught. Beloved? When did we call Jaime beloved? We've been trying to get Jaime to sign a contract with Berlanga and Benavidez. When did we call him beloved? I mean, this is what y'all doing. This is what y'all doing to Eddy Reynoso. Somebody pop is Eddie fault. You know, all of a sudden, you know, somebody pop is TBV beloved. Like, fucking weird. Pistol Parkway, Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $2. Lobo working, flex emoji, salute emoji, Lobo emoji. All right. We got Khaled. What up?
Yo, Ness.
Border Wars. What up?
Hey, Two-Tone.
What up, gang?
Oh, all right, cool. Just checking in with you. Hey, yeah, Jaime Munguia. I spoke on that shit the other day. That's unfortunate, man. I really fuck with Jaime, but you know, just gotta figure that out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ness, I feel you on like not blaming Eddie, but it just like the optics just don't look right. But I feel you don't want to rush or blame the coach, but everybody over there.
I just don't know when we ever blame the coach. Show me another drug guy that popped where we, because we didn't blame Derek James for Ryan testing positive.
That's a fair point. Charlo, Jermall Charlo had a good interview where he was spilling a lot of shit. I don't know if y'all seen that.
I know you ain't calling that shit a good interview.
Thought it was decent. I thought he was giving it up.
I'm still working.
Hold on. Man, you talking about this?
All right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC for a long time. Victor Conte them. All right, so
Well,
like,
it was like 14 minutes.
So
It was like
he don't
14.
sound drunk to you.
Nah, he sounds slurred for sure, but I think that's just
But
him now.
when has he taken punishment to be sounding slurred, man?
Man, all these
What's the
boxers be
fight?
sounding
What's the
real
fight
slurred,
where he
man.
took the punishment at?
Shit, it be the shit with the shit in the gym and
Hey,
sparring and all that. Just boxing all that time.
listen. Y'all could try to ignore what's in y'all face if you want. Oscar De La Hoya was the golden boy. Jermall Charlo never will, never has, nor will he accumulate the 30 million that Oscar made in one fight. Okay? And Oscar went into the Pacquiao fight as an alcoholic. It's in his documentary. You understand? So we can't just sit here and act like what we're hearing is him being punch drunk. I never seen him get hurt. Who hurt him? He's punchy when? Since when? Now we gonna call him punchy? He ain't that dude. The old timer, the legend that's still around. No, the one that's still around doing interviews. James Toney. That's not him. Like we can't do that.
Why not?
My man said he didn't sound drunk. All right, now we gonna play the whole video for saying he didn't sound drunk.
all right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC for a long time. Victor Conte them. All right, so like, all right, hear me out. No bullshit for real. They make the drug.
And are we watching his mannerisms when he's saying this shit? Don't just listen. Look at this fucking video.
At the limit of non-responsible, all right? So
non-responsible. So what we gonna call him, dumb or drunk?
Hey man, don't shoot the messenger.
Like this right here, this level is you're banned. That's a banned substance. They will make the drug all the way up to the line of the banned substance, but it just doesn't show, so it's not responsible. So they've been doing that shit for years, but now that they, tapped into it, it's getting caught. Y'all think Canelo haven't been taking Clinton Bruderol for a long ass time? Y'all think he ain't back on that shit? Or y'all think it was just in the state? Because I go to Mexico all the time, from Houston, from Texas. I'm in Mexico all the time eating steak. I ain't never got popped for no shit like that. Think about it. Telling y'all about SNAC. All right, hear me out.
Hey, yo, that was a fair point.
That shit sound
That's
like
a fair
sauce.
point.
That shit sound like that
That
sauce
was a fair
water.
point. He made his point. If we didn't like the fluidity of the point, if we didn't like the words of the point, that's another thing. But his point was
That
made.
is the point. That is the point. Only a drunk man can't put his sentence together. That's what I'm saying. Someone intoxicated says to the limit of non-responsible. Not someone that's got their faculties in order. They not saying whatever the fuck mumbo jumbo that was. But y'all want to criminalize someone so bad that we making sense of this fucking gibberish. It's gibberish. There's nothing coherent there. It's not an articulated sentence there.
So you saying he drunk? So your homeboy
I'm
about
saying
to lose?
if it ain't drunk, what the fuck is that?
So your homeboy about to get cooked by a drunk nigga?
Tone.
Because Charlo
that
looks in
don't
shape.
matter. That don't matter if he beats LaManna. LaManna just might not be on that level. But guess what? LaManna is from New Jersey, from a suburb in New Jersey, and made it all the way to a PBC on Prime Charlo fight. That's good enough for him. Just like it was good enough for Jerry Cooney to not win and be known as a loser. Just like it was good enough for Buster Douglas to get one upset over Mike. That's okay for some people.
But I'm saying that is the most coherent I've heard Jermall Charlo.
Man, you don't cut the shit, man. You gonna call that shit coherent? Y'all out here wilding, man. Baby gibberish.
Man, he sound right, bro.
Yeah, it was a little slow. Yeah, he just. I be thinking motherfuckers be retarded, bro. Like not, and I don't mean that in like a bad way, bro. But motherfuckers didn't get educated like that. Motherfuckers really they was boxing, bro. So
Bro,
my
the
brother
man
stupid,
said
right?
he from Houston. He be in Mexico all the time eating steak.
Yeah.
Like he literally comparing himself. He literally comparing a dude on vacation to a dude living in Tijuana. Like, come on, bruh. Like, come on. You know, I mean, if he off the vitamins, then y'all. He high on vitamins, then fuck it. Y'all wildin', bro.
Just
Fuck it.
Y'all trying to
that,
make
man.
sense of that shit.
Bro, Floyd be
All right,
stuttering.
look.
That's Jermall Charlo, bro.
Man, Floyd ain't never sound
Yeah.
like that. Come on, don't put Floyd in that sentence, bro.
On the Breakfast Club, he did sound like that.
Bro, all these, hey yo, on the fucking drink champs, all these niggas be sounding like they can't put no sense together. But look, let me make this other point real quick. It was someone like the evening show, with the Xander Zayas and like the other homie. That's gonna be a tough fight for Xander a little bit, cause like when I watched that Charles Conwell scrap, dude was punching, and he like a veteran guy that been in like a lot of fights. So I think he punching it like a little bit. I think like it'll kind of even itself out with the skill set and everything. But and then plus since they both the same height, you know, they can kind of line up a little better. Charles Conwell was smaller, so he had to come forward, and he didn't make the necessary a like adjustments in the fight. But it's going if like Xander beat this guy, which is set up for him to beat this guy, then I would be very impressed because this dude is a real guy. Just because we don't know his name and all that don't mean that this
I
motherfucker
know
can't
Jorge.
fight. He can fight.
I know
Yeah,
Jorge. Y'all motherfuckers need to say his name like Ali said. He beat the shit out of
yeah.
Conwell. Let him get his
Hell
respect.
yeah. Hell yeah. So that's gonna be a tough scrap. Like if Xander lose, I would not be surprised.
I ain't even
like,
say.
okay,
Let me take that back for Conwell. Good man. That wasn't no beat the shit, but he definitely outworked you.
Yeah, nah, yeah. He outworked you, and then it was a like on them in them later rounds, he just got him. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
just got the later rounds. Yeah. So yeah, bro. So yeah, but looking forward to that scrap, and looking forward to the scraps this weekend, bro. But that's my call, man. Thank y'all.
Yo,
Salute, man.
the fact
And-
that people out here typing that this the most sober, that this the best he sound, y'all saying what I'm saying. Y'all saying what I'm saying without even noticing it, bro. Like, come on now. But
Hey, you focusing. See, that's what I'm talking about. You going to Nessmantics, Narcissist Ness. You focusing on how he's delivering it instead of the message.
I Googled narcissist. I didn't get through all the trades, but my man, you hit the first 5 boxes. I promise you, in order. Yeah.
Two-tone superstar?
It says people, I feel like Googling it again so I don't paraphrase, but I feel like one of the first things was people that need to glorify themselves. You'll never hear me saying that I got the best show or
what?
That'd be you. That'd be you.
Nigga.
You be like, yo, I'm from Maryville, USA. I made it to Stephen A. Smith. I went to ESPN. You can't tell me nothing. I done hosted the biggest shows. I done walked with the biggest celebrities. Two-Tone the superstar is a super. That's a super. Wait a minute. Calling yourself a superstar sound narcissistic. So I don't know. Y'all better stop making me Google narcissist.
The hood gave me that. They said, "Oh, this nigga wearing glasses in the club. He think he a superstar." And they start calling me Two-Tone superstar. But nigga, you be saying I'm always right. Nostradamus. Stop. Now what are you talking about?
But I don't check as many boxes as you.
No,
don't make me pull it up. We're gonna do a whole podcast. Who more narcissist, Tone or me? Shit. It's Tone for sure. I'm telling y'all. Google it and look at all the boxes, and you're gonna be like, damn, Tone do check way more.
Bro, I got mad message. Bro, somebody just DM'd me the other day, was like, man, you humble. You be responding to the chat. I was like, it's just regular shit, bro. That's what they said to me, bro.
Yeah, because I don't respond. I don't even respond to the haters. I see the haters hating and I snipe them. You want to be friends with the motherfuckers getting sniped. Pew, pew.
No. You sniping the wrong people. You be sniping the wrong people. You ain't smacked nobody for Rico. They was slandering my UK brother. My UK brother.
Yo, your first time on the show, you got to take a little heat. And he coming at you. What you want me to snipe the people defending him for you? I mean, defending you from him? You know what I'm saying? Then it's going to look like I'm a hater because it's like, oh, we showing Tone love and that's timing us out.
No, because you picked round one. So it's kind of like in the NBA. You want your draft pick to pan out.
I ain't picked round one. I said the same thing I always say. If you got a channel and you want to get on, hit me up. You know, if we align, we align.
I'm saying, but you ain't give Marco that rope. Marco got
back on the show.
I know he folded. That nigga folded.
How he fold? He said, "Yo, send me the link." I'm like, bro, we ain't never even talked. He like, bro, let's just leave that shit alone. I'm like, fuck it, you right. And we both manned up. I'm like, fuck it, you right. Here go the link. You the one can't even. He the one, the narcissist. He too good to be on the panel with that UK dude. I'm too what? How Ness opening up the gates for anybody? Come on, me and Ness here. Round one down here. That's what you do. That's what you do. But he said he ain't a narcissist. Hey, Richard, you know I unmuted you a long time ago.
Yeah, guys, I just wanted to be respectful and let you guys keep on going, though.
Oh, you the man, champ. But nah, you got to walk and talk.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, look, man, is Jaime Munguia a cheater or not? Bro, who cares? I cheat in school. I cheat on my girl. I cheat on my diet. I cheat on video games. You know, like, bro, who cares?
He said I cheat in video games, bruh. Now we minimizing cheating the video game. He said I cheat on my diet. Oh, man, you came in hot.
Well, he said his girl. He said he cheat on his girl.
Yeah, we ain't got to repeat that one. Damn, Tone threw him under the bus.
Yeah, man, gonna have to pay a visit to Two-Tone.
Yeah.
But on all seriousness, look, man, this is how I see it. As the leader of the Canelo Cole clan, you know, I must defend my glorious King Canelo. And, you know, people did not give a fuck about Jaime Munguia. Everyone's talking about he's a bum, that taxi cab drivers. It wasn't until he popped that he got all this attention. But it's not really about him. I feel like it's just Canelo slander. Anything people have against, any opportunity they have to slander Reynoso or Canelo, they're going to go at it. And if you pay attention to everything, actually everybody who's criticizing Munguia, it's all about Canelo. They can't take Canelo's dick out their mouth. You know, it's more about Canelo than Munguia. And I think that's just the reality of the stuff. Because at the end of the day, if they didn't care about him then, why do they care about him now? You know? Because everything you see is Canelo, and Eddy Reynoso.
But it's because they're the most popular out that camp. And they, you know, Eddy is obviously, you know, around like 6 people in his camp tested positive, Playboy.
Yeah, bro, I get that, but what I explain to people is that Reynoso's not in charge of their diet. It's just of their training, you know? So he's not going to be like, what did you eat today?
No, I try to explain that too, but people don't like that logic, man. They saying he should know what's going on.
Like, well, bro, he's not his doctor. Like I said, he's not his nutritionist. Like, you know, like I'm pretty sure, like they all have their own chefs. You know, they all have their own nutritionists. They show up to the gym, they put in work, and that's all she wrote. You know,
right.
like that's what it is. And it's crazy because, you know, it's not a good look, but all of the greats have been caught. You know, Mayweather, Ali.
Whoa! What Mayweather? What Mayweather?
Roger?
Yeah, wasn't Floyd? Floyd Mayweather Jr.
Jeff?
Didn't he Muhammad Ali was never caught on
what?
PEDs.
Jeff Mayweather.
Ali? What? Jack Johnson too? Jack Johnson?
Was Mayweather's daughter's son's name?
Coliseum, all the
baby Mayweather was it? Baby Mayweather than Pop because not Floyd.
Damn.
Shout out,
I've
shout out, Richard.
been, yeah, I've been listening to D Block too much. He got me confused. My bad, my bad.
Shout out to D Block, two-tone nemesis.
Come on, man.
Bruh, what you mean? What you mean?
Mayweather, Ali,
Anytime-
Jack Johnson.
Anytime he come on, he coming at two-tone, bruh. He trying to pick a fight with you, bruh.
That's
It's a
crazy.
nemesis, bruh. He want to go spar a few rounds.
He don't want that, man. Marco, he don't want that. He don't want that, B. I'm on my Marco Jamaican bag work.
Not the reggae bag work. Not the reggae bag work where it looked like Marco was on a motherfucking Santeria trip. My man started shaking. I said, "Oh shit!" Yo, Marco's crazy, bro.
Yo, that dance hall gets me, man. Every time that dance hall gets me, I can't help it.
The dance hall, that shit was hilarious.
They don't know about that, man. They don't know about that unless they're from our neck of the woods. They don't like Tones. You grew up listening to dance hall? They got that shit in Phoenix?
Nah. Sunday nights.
Nah, because he don't got no West Indian culture, no Jamaican culture in Phoenix. This is impossible. It's impossible, yo. You got only people that migrated and shit. And that's what I hate, bro. Like, why do immigrants only stay like in New York or Florida? Like, why did people from the Caribbean only go to New York or Florida? Like, shit is weird.
Probably more job. Florida's right there, so that makes sense. But New York, you just got more jobs. They got more likelihood of picking something up for work.
Bro, I used to be mad at Bob. Let me tell you, I only bought that house in Florida because my mom never did. Growing up, I used to say, "Mom, but why would you come from the Dominican Republic all the way to the snow in New York? You could have just stopped in Florida like the Cubans do. It's the same climate.
What'd she
it's
say?
the same feel."
What'd she say?
Follow her family, you know. They follow their family. Just like my dad. My dad went to Flatbush, bro. It's like, what the fuck is you doing in the concrete jungle? You coming from you coming from rainforests and shit. You want to get to the concrete jungle. Shit made no sense.
More opportunity.
I guess, man.
That's all I could think of because I'm with you, man. I don't know why my mother went from Bulgaria to that fucking shithole in Hell's Kitchen, but she did it. So.
But Bulgaria sounds cold. Is it warm over there?
Nah, it's like here. It's like here. It'll be like the cold that we get, but it'll also be the hot that we get.
So y'all got 4 seasons?
Yeah, all that. Yep.
Man,
Mark,
Vegas, man.
You haven't embraced Connecticut culture?
The fuck out of here. No.
Damn.
What culture? Nah, like it's nah. I mean, it's not that far off of New York. It's a major city. They got that's one thing I like. It's mixed culture here. It's not all just, it is kind of diverse, but it's not the same.
Like, what's the distinct difference between New York and Connecticut?
Well, you can't walk anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like, yeah, you can't walk. Tons of trees. More. It's like all of America, like strip malls, and most of America looks like how it looks here. That's what I like about it. You know what I mean? Like Phoenix, Arizona, same shit. You got strip malls. You got the same kind of chains. The difference maybe between here and there is you guys got like Circle K's. We don't know what those are, but we have our version of that. It's the same shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love New York, man. I love New York.
Look, like there is something to be said about getting up and having mad people on top of you, and also you always got to watch your back in New York, and I don't have to do any of that shit here.
Hell yeah,
but,
bro. It's crazy. I'm telling you, people don't understand. Even driving, bro. Driving is different in New York. You could drive in New York. You ready to drive anywhere. I mean, anywhere. Anywhere. New York driving is different. New York public transportation is different, man. People used to be like, yo, why are you driving to the Barclays? You could just take the subway and come right up the top. I'm like, man, if you don't get your weird ass out of there, be around a bunch of weird people. You see these content creators now. You got that dude stealing people food, fake bum. You got a Spider-Man. You got dudes throwing water balloons at random people.
I know that's fake bum.
Only
I know the
New
fake
York
bug.
do that shit, bro. Only New York do that shit.
Yeah.
You know why though? Because it ain't no red state.
I
No
know that
red
fake
state.
bum. He used to be a stand-up comic, and he
How
goes. He's
dare
from
you try that shit in
he's from
Florida or
Panama.
fucking Vegas. They gonna shoot you dead.
Yeah, that's
Vegas
crazy. I know that fake.
Phoenix. Vegas like Phoenix, like the structure.
Oh yeah. You only need to be 18 with a driver's license out here.
Damn, for real?
Yeah. Jeffrey, $5. The problem, Ness, is Derrick James hasn't had 6 fighters in his gym test positive. Seems like a revolving door at Reynoso's gym. I mean, you could say that and blame Reynoso, or we could say it seems like a Mexican thing. Jaime's Mexican. Canelo's Mexican. Valdez is Mexican. Julio Cesar Martinez was Mexican. Luis Neri is not, right? Or is he also fucking Mexican?
I think he is Mexican.
Lord of mercy. Tip Bellis. Maybe it is the meat. $2. Salute emoji. Army helmet emoji. Hamza, CYP, Jerry, Sims, SDX, Cliff, and D-Link. Okay, y'all recruited some new dude we never heard of, D-Link. We got Mr. 3000. Welcome to the champ level. Salute.
The champ is here.
Oh, what the freak?
The champ is
here. The champ is here.
Salute. We got Jeremy, $5. Ness, I'm from Texas. I got family talk like Charlo that don't drink. It's country broken English down south draw. Okay, let's get Marco to rate this.
All right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC for a long time. Victor Conte them. All right, so like, all right, hear me out. No bullshit for real. They make the drug at the limit of non-responsible. All right, so like this right here, this level is you're banned. That's a banned substance. They will make the drug all the way up to the line of the banned substance, but it just doesn't show, so it's not responsible. So they've been doing that shit for years, but now that they, tapped into it, it's getting caught. Y'all think Canelo haven't been taking Clinton Bruderol for a long ass time? Y'all think he ain't back on that shit? Or y'all think it was just in the state? Because I go to Mexico all the time, from Houston, from Texas. I'm in Mexico all the time eating steak. I ain't never got popped for no shit like that. Think about it. Telling y'all about SNAC. All right, hear me out.
You heard him out?
Yeah, I heard him out. First off, I don't know about you. He seemed slightly inebriated to me, but that's a whole different story. Slightly.
No. That's exactly my question. I think he may be intoxicated.
We haven't talked. I don't think I've mentioned this on the show. I have, but I actually think there's a slight chance he might show up slightly fucked up to the fight. I'm not even trying to be funny.
I'm sorry. Let me get this caller in. I didn't realize that I allowed Bo Rogers on. Go ahead, Bo.
What's up, fellas?
What up?
Hey, I think all them. I hate that shit happened with Jaime Munguia. I hate when it happened with anybody. I don't like that ever when somebody get accused of something. I don't like that ever be like, yeah, he did it, and just let's just wait. He got a second test he got to take, right? Let's just wait and get that back. But I don't know. These guys might be doing it. They might not. I just hate to put that on because I hate to look at them like that. But you can't put it past nobody. And I can say this right here. This is my conspiracy theory. You got a lot of people that hate Canelo now so much that they might be setting them up on some of that shit to, trying to make Reynoso look like he corrupt or whatever. He doing some shit he ain't got no business doing. You can't put shit past nobody in that damn sport. Nobody. So you just gotta hope your fighter is doing what he's supposed to do and Don't worry about, there ain't nothing you can do if you really. What can the fighters do? They don't know nothing. I mean, they really like at the bottom as far as knowledge and shit. They don't know shit. They don't know what they put in their body. They just listening to somebody tell them, "You take this, you take this." They need to find out who the damn purchase. Reynoso, you might have to point the finger at him, but I don't like to do that. I'm gonna wait, see what the second results be. I don't want to throw him under the bus so fast. Because I just hate to do that shit. But like I said, can't put nothing past nobody. Fit the content. I hear what you be saying too, Tone. The man he have came out of his mouth. He know how to beat a drug test without, you can beat a drug test and it don't even got to be on some serious shit like that. Who ain't never been on probation and took a drug test and passed the shit just by drinking a whole bunch of fucking water? There's a whole lot of ways to get around a lot of stuff. So you can't put nothing past nobody. I don't put nothing past nobody. Jermall, he back. I think he back. I want to see what he gonna do Saturday night. Got him and Caleb winning. I hope they dare make it happen. I think Jermall can beat Caleb, but this is a tough fight. He can't beat Caleb. It's gonna be a tough fight, but I want to see the shit. I'm ready for all the smoke.
Jermall not fighting Caleb. He fighting Thomas Lamana.
I know they ain't fighting each other. They fight, but they fighting so they can get ready for each other, right?
Yeah.
This Jermall first fight at 168, right?
Yeah, this is his first fight.
I mean, his last fight was at super middleweight, remember? Because anything above 160. Yeah, anything above 160, you know what that is, right?
Oh yeah. So this time it would be all the way at 168.
Okay.
All fellas.
All right.
So I think, yeah, I agree. I didn't know that's what you were going with that. I said that yesterday on my show. I thought he was what you could do, because it's not blatant. Play the clip from him in that last press conference, and you see the stark difference in his eyes, the way he talks. That's where people can really see the difference, because he's not slurring, stumbling, but it's definitely there. I'm with you.
Hey.
So y'all think this man is about to fight Lamana from New Jersey a little bit off the Hennessy? Is that what
I don't know if Ness said that. I think there's like a slight chance he could show up drunk. It's unlikely, but he was definitely seemed drunk to me in that interview. And of course, he did a Zoom with him, remember, like a month ago, and he was definitely drunk, unrevocably drunk. If you remember that, he did some online interview.
Bro, the dude's been publicly drunk on numerous occasions, and we sitting here trying to defend it.
Oh,
like my man in the chat keeps saying, "Oh, it's sparring, but then turning around and telling us that this is defamation. It's like, what are you doing? Because if I'm lying, you lying too. Because you ain't in the gym to say that it's sparring, and you want to say it's sparring because I've already said, show me the fight where he took punishment. Because they tried to say, oh, that he's just punchy. I'm like, how you punchy without taking punishment?
Well, that's why I told you to play his last interview, because he was nothing like this. Clear, his eyes were clear, his speech was clear. That's what I'm saying. Play the last interview right before that.
I don't have it. You would have to send it to me.
The one that he did when they did the press conference.
Don't have it.
Okay.
If I had it, believe me, I would play it.
What do you think about the message? The message.
What message?
What
he said?
I don't know enough about that. He's saying that they make snack with just enough crap in it to where it's legal, but it still has crap in it that'll benefit you, enhance you. Is that it?
Yeah. But Marco, you know what he left out and what none of those reporters without integrity did? Remind him that Jaime got nothing to do with SNAC. He's not sponsored by SNAC. He doesn't take SNAC. He doesn't go to the SNAC facility. He has no association with SNAC.
I mean, I know that, like, for example, the Ostarine, you can't have any of it in you. So it doesn't matter. It's not about how much. It's zero. So a lot of these drugs, you can't have any of them in you. So how could you have just enough to not get caught?
Oh, so you're trying to make sense of Charlo's statement.
Well, you asked what I thought. That's what Tone just asked
No. Yeah, exactly. Tone is asking you because Tone likes to play those games where we take stupid things serious.
What, bro?
That's snack shit.
Yeah. That every time you play the clip, what I hear is deflection.
How is it deflection?
Because SNAC ain't got nothing to do with Jaime.
Marco.
Listen, not even Valdez was on SNAC. Canelo never been on SNAC. Ryan, he was on SNAC, but he didn't pop under Reynoso. He popped under Derek James.
Is Marco, is Victor Bonte a scientist? Possibly mad.
We already Googled this, and it says he is not a scientist.
I was gonna say I don't know anything about him.
Marco, why is he checking people's blood if he's not a scientist?
That's that SNAC shit. I'm telling you.
They sending him his blood. And then yesterday, Ness was like,
can I interject here? Because this is a cross-examination since you using Marcos as the witness. Marcos, what do you do for your line of work here on YouTube?
I'm a content creator for boxing.
Nasty.
And in this content creation, do you do any form of commentary, live analysis, or breakdowns?
Yeah, that's all I do. Yes.
Okay. Does your community ever send you footage and say, hey, Marco Boxing, I really want you to break this down?
Yes.
Okay. Marco, are you a professional boxing trainer?
No.
Okay. Have you ever trained anyone?
Yes.
Okay.
Cliff.
Okay. Do you feel you have the resume to say, I'm a trainer?
I've trained enough people, yeah.
Oh, wow. You could say you're a trainer?
How many?
Shit,
hold on, Marco.
Well, you know what? Nah, I've never trained anybody for an actual fight. So no, sparring and teaching.
Cool, because you almost ruined my analogy. Okay. So this is my point. In my analogy, you're Victor Conte. You don't have a degree. You're not a professional trainer. But your knowledge in this sport, your time in this sport has put you on a level where people want your expertise, your advice on a breakdown. No different than Conte. They need his expertise, his knowledge on a breakdown of their blood work. Same shit.
There's people who don't have a degree in something that know more than people with degrees in something because of their involvement. Yeah, that does happen. I don't know if he's one of them. I don't know shit about him. But
no, you know what he's gonna do now? He's gonna play a soundbite. This is how he wins. Go ahead, Tone. Play your soundbite.
That's that SNAC shit. I'm telling you.
That's that SNAC shit. Hold on. Yesterday, Brett Ness said, "Hey, Brad, man, yeah, man, tell these people why you on the email chain. I mean, I know why I'm on the email."
He said he not the email chain. But so then what did I do? I twisted my question to still have him involved. Well, Brad, man, what I'm trying to say is, y'all ask this man to overlook your blood work. And he said, yeah, why wouldn't I? He knows more than me. He knows what those words mean.
Can you guys fill me in? What is the discrepancy between the two of your opinions here? I don't understand what's going on.
Oh, no, Tone is always going to troll SNAC. And anytime somebody pops it, you blame SNAC.
Okay.
Oh, so you think Jaime popped because of SNAC?
Which makes zero sense. We've just been wasting time on this.
Well,
there's no connection.
Wasn't he caught with elevated level of
testosterone? Correct.
Replacement.
Yeah, injectable shit.
Right.
There's 3 people in boxing. There's 3 people. It's Memo, respectfully, Eddy Reynoso, and Victor Bonte.
Now, Marco, please ask him how are these 3 correlated?
Okay. I think he heard you, but how are they correlated?
Hey, man.
That's that SNAC shit.
See what I'm saying? The dude just says shit. He don't give a fuck if it don't fit, bro. He's crazy, bro. Tone is insane. Bro, my man is wild, bro.
1 month ago, you interviewed on this platform Sarah Cunningham. If you're in the chat, go find that video with Miss Sarah Cunningham where she breaks down that SNAC does not have an Amazon FDA approved ingredient, Marco. It's not on fucking Amazon. No 2-day delivery, no 3-day delivery.
And that's
nothing
normal
on it.
because
But that's
because
normal in a
supplements,
supplement company not to
Yeah.
be FDA approved. This guy is
Yeah.
wild.
that's normal.
Hey man,
But at the
I
same
asked
time,
Rob-
though, at the
Tone
same
is
time, though,
crazy.
fit supplements are not subject to FDA approval. They have been contaminated and found with crazy shit in them.
Nope.
That does happen.
Not his though.
Oh, I don't know about his. I know in
Like
general.
he said today a few hours ago, 15 years at SNAC, no fighter's ever tested positive for anything in SNAC. No contamination ever.
So again, let me get this straight. Tone thinks that the snack shit is what gave Jaime elevated testosterone replacement.
No, Tone just making the show extend because they have nothing to do with each other.
He's perfected his craft. He couldn't perfect his craft with Sugar Shane Mosley.
But
When
what
they were
do it got to do with Jaime? How did Snack get in Jaime's body if he not taking Snack?
Jaime might have been me with somebody. He
I don't
could have
think
been.
you could take Tone. I think you got to inject TRT. I don't think you could just take it orally.
Bro, he's crazy, bro.
Bro,
so
Conte, bro, Marco, this is on YouTube. You can really search. Conte said he was knee to knee with Sugar Shane Mosley on the top of a bridge, telling him how to put that boy in his system. Respect.
Well, I interviewed Sugar Shane, and you could see it on my platform. And this is what he told me. He said that Conte just gave him a cream. He used it once. He said he didn't know what was in it until later. That's what Shane told me.
That's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
It was some kind of a topical cream. That's what Shane told me.
This nigga Shane Mosley. Hey, ever since Mosley took that cream, that nigga been slurring too.
Stupid.
That nigga don't slur worse than Charlo? That's not what we gonna do. Okay.
Yeah, but his is always like that. Charlo's will be clear as shit, and then he'll slur. Like, if you have brain damage, it's always there. It doesn't just pick and choose when to show up.
I got Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, what's up, my boy? How's my audio?
Straight.
You got to send me your Zelle. I just realized I owe you $5, but something's going on with my Cash App. So how do I Zelle you?
I will text you.
Oh,
okay, bet.
But it's the same Zell I show on the screen.
Hey, B-Hop did try to touch Tank with cream.
That's what Tank said.
Yeah, salute to Two-Tone, Superstar, Mr. $40 Holler. Salute to Marco.
What up?
Shout out to the whole TBV community. Love you, man. Love all y'all. So this is pretty much the typical setup. You get a tune-up, look good, promote the next fight, win in spectacular fashion, get the people excited, and you go on to fight each other. I just got a feeling it's going to get fucked up per usual. You got a guy coming off a long layoff, and he's been drinking rum punches and fucking blue Long Island's on some resort somewhere, so he's probably not going to look his best. Plant's probably going to do what he's supposed to do, but something tells me Charlo's going to look like shit. And the anticipation for Plant Charlo is going to dwindle because Charlo's going to look like shit. In a perfect world, Charlo needs to sleep this motherfucker in 3 rounds, look spectacular doing it. Plant needs to sleep this motherfucker in 3 or 4 rounds, do the grave digger with the shovel, looks spectacular doing it. They both get in the ring, talk some shit, and we excited. The few Charlo fans that's left will be like, Charlo's back. Plant fans will be like, Plant can actually punch and got some power. He's done slept a couple motherfuckers, and we excited for the fight. That's in a perfect world, though. In the fucking world of boxing, Charlo's probably about to look like dog shit, and we gonna be like, oh, he's finished. He ain't got it no more. He's shot, and nobody's gonna be excited for the fucking Plant Charlo. And then the networks are gonna be like, hey, is it even worth putting money towards this fight? Nobody even cares about it. Probably ain't gonna get it. That's what I think's about to happen. I think Charlo might squeak a win out, but these motherfuckers coming off these long layoffs, man, ain't none of them look good yet other than Keith Thurman. Be like Keith Thurman, Charlo. Look decent. But probably ain't gonna happen. He's been off them rum punches and Bahama Mamas and shit. So Yeah, that's my prediction about the outcomes of these fights, man. I just think Charlo's over. These niggas fuck themselves with these long layoffs and sitting back waiting on a Canelo sweepstake. He pissed his career off waiting on Canelo pretty much. Didn't fight nobody. Didn't fight Boo Boo, Triple G, nobody, hoping that he'll get a call for a Canelo fight. And now look at him. Nobody gives a fuck about him. It's the PVC way. But that's what it is, man. But shout out to Plant, though. Plant's my dog. Plant will do what he's supposed to do. He always does. TVV, I'm out. Protect your mental health at all times, bro. Peace.
Yeah, they've been saying rum punch versus cornflake, which is fucking funny to me. I think Charlo's still going to win, though. I think he's still.
I mean, he better. He better.
You
but
would
we
think.
ruin for Lamano over here. But
I'm
better.
rooting for him too. I'm rooting for him too. But I just don't think. And Lamana, Lamana's the taller, about an inch. He has length. He has, he has experience. His defense is the only thing that concerns me. His offense is pretty good.
His experience is limited compared to
Charlo's, yes.
Yeah,
but he's not like a, he's not like a dude, fresh off at the Uber seat, as we would say. And he has good speed. He has good power. He has good range. It's just his defense concerns me.
Marco,
what's up?
If Jermall Charlo is back, let's say he's back, clear mind, is he a problem? Is he a problem at 168?
Of course.
That's all assumption, man. Speculation, Your Honor. Can we stick to the facts? You would need to see him fight. How could we say he's back if, like round one said, if his aunt had a dick, then she'd be a man. So if no, that don't.
Hey, what? What's going on?
That's what round
No,
one
the
said.
saying is,
He said
if
if
my
his
aunt had a dick, she'd be my
man,
uncle.
wilding on TBV, Ness. That's wild. Niggas up in the panel saying that? That's wild.
Yeah, that's a saying. That's a saying.
Marco, that's wild. Damn, chat, y'all wilding. That's crazy.
That's a saying, man. That's a saying.
Niggas saying that on the panel?
You know what Tone's doing. You know what Tone's doing. Come on.
Of course.
That's crazy.
Shit. But we don't know what we're gonna get with him. You know what I mean? We don't know. It doesn't look good because mental health is a real thing. You know what I mean? It's a real thing.
For all we know, this is Al Heyman just doing him a solid, getting him that one last payday. That one last one, man. Go off into the sunset, B.
Damn.
Snack got a whole Amazon store too. I mean, the lies that Tone will say without caring, the truth is out there. It's like an entire Amazon store, bro.
Hey, go to the reviews in there. I bet you somebody was like, I need where that FDA patch at, B. No FDA patch?
Lord of the mercy. Tone will say anything expecting you not to fact check him. This is nasty work. Y'all gotta be careful.
Is there an FDA patch on there?
Ryan Frazier, $5. How many fighters got to pop dirty in Reynoso camp before we look at him? Hey, man, why got to be the trainer selling drugs, though? Like, hey, you the historian, Marco. How many people tested positive that Ronnie Shields trained? He trained a lot of motherfuckers. Mike Tyson, Terry Norris.
No,
both
that shit
Charlos.
never really happened. That never happened back in the day, but I don't remember when they started implementing testing because it wasn't from the jump. That was a later thing.
Floyd, you don't remember?
That was the first time?
He the one that said, man, I'm making testing gold standard. You want to fight me, you got to test. He the one changed the game.
Yeah, so it wasn't really up for testing back then. But, shit.
Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $2. Bo Rogers, lucky we won a long show. Scissors, that mean he would have cut you. You know what I'm saying? Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $2 more. Build up for Tone versus round one at Border Wars. 2027 is fire. Listen, let's root for that because that would mean that Tone lost 200 pounds, Tone?
I was going to say, Tone will squish him, literally.
Not if he gets down in weight. He got to get down to Paul Williams. He'd be 6'5", 160 like Paul Williams.
There's no way that's happening. It's 200. That's crazy.
What are you at? Are you not at liberty to tell us? What are you at now?
Bro,
Get that ostarine yet?
Bro, I'm at a crispy 298, bro. I'm down 7 pounds,
You let Supermax lose more weight than you?
Bro, I'm not done. You act like I'm
Damn, bro. James at 236, bro. You're not taking it serious.
What do you mean? Bro, when I get to Border Wars, I'm gonna get the most hoes, respectfully. It's what, bro, I'm gonna be slim down there, man. And I'm fighting OC the Boss on Friday. We squabbling 1 minute. I'm doing like 6 fighters in a row in 1 minute, Marco. 6 in a row. Cooking niggas.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, man. Call me Benavidez.
David Benavidez. Yeah, I don't know.
You doing 1 minute squabbles. Friday night, 1 minute squabbles. Bearing no injuries.
Shit. Okay. Well, do what you gotta do.
Marco, you gotta go, bro.
Where's it at?
Wisconsin.
Man, if I get this club sold and I get my business in order, maybe I will. But if not, can't do it.
Yeah, man, that'll be fire.
Yeah. I've never been to Wisconsin.
We got Price with a screen share song play.
Do what you gotta do.
Marco, you gotta go, bro.
Oh shit.
Where's it at?
Damn, why y'all saying that again?
Man, if I get this club sold and
Come on, Marco and Tom. Saying the same shit back to back. Where's the volume? Okay, up here.
Chase a little 2K. Trying to chase a little 2 bands. Hey. Trying to chase a little 2 bands. Hey. I got more than 2 fans. I'm trying to chase a little 2K. Trying to chase a little 2 bands. Hey.
They calling this the new Big Bay anthem. That went over your head. You had to be here. So I'll bring you up to speed as it's a nasty moment in Border Wars history. Border Wars obviously taking place Saturday, August 2nd, 4 p.m. Central Time is the start time right here on youtube.com/ThaBoxingVoice, where we'll be going live for another amateur event. This is our 16th event. The Purge will be happening in Wisconsin. So on this card, we're supposed to be having Alex Vega take on Big Bay Quinn, originally from New York City. Yes, exactly. A fight we were all excited about. But it's been brought to our attention, and many in the community believe that Big Bay is trying to strong-arm the community. He is asking for $2,000.
Is that what CYP got?
No, CYP got 600. So he's saying he's even bigger than CYP. He wants 3 times the amount plus some. So Price just sent that song, which is saying trying to taste a little 2K, because Price feels like Big Bay is trying to chase a little 2K. But Price, I like that you sent that. Cool. You ain't respond if you actually taking that Cliff smoke. 37-year-old Cliff without Marco is ready to put it down. You know what I'm saying? 37-year-old Cliff said, I'm ready. He signed up to a gym. Everything is ready. He just needs me to smash him. He just needs me to match him. Is he giving
footage? Have we seen any footage of him at the gym?
He went to a gym yesterday. But he just need me to match him, yo. All he need is somebody to step up to the plate. Quest already ducked. You know what I'm saying? Tone.
We working.
Tone's still looking 500. Tone's still looking 500.
We working.
Nah, Tone doesn't look bad.
That looks 500 pounds. He looked 500 pounds.
Hell no.
500.
Nah, he doesn't look bad.
Look.
Tone working.
Look, right here, that's love handles on both sides.
Yo, why does it look like you're drinking? It looks like you're drinking urine like Jose.
Yeah, because he's trying to be Marquez. He on that Marquez diet. He on that Marquez diet.
I'm on that Marquez.
What the fuck is that, Tone? That looks like beer or urine. Either of them are bad. What is that?
Big, I'm on that snack.
That's that
You
snack.
ducking Jerron Wolf, man. You ducking Jerron Wolf. Jay in LA, what it do?
I'm looking good.
Jay, hold on a
nigga.
minute. Hold on a minute. Marco, real quick, though. Do you think that's a duck to accept the fight and then demand for $2,000? And then when we do the math, leaving out of Vegas or New York is still only like $1,100, and that's with a rental car included.
Yeah. I mean, if you already accepted it and then you come back and be like, well, I want more, that's definitely something. Yeah, that's showing your way that you're maybe trying to get out of the
Yo, and what about this nasty excuse? I need my trainer to be there, so I need the 2,000, so my trainer's there. You think that because he didn't he went to Wisconsin and fought and beat a dude with almost 10 fights. He was like one fight short of 10 fights. And he didn't have his trainer there. Now he got to fight Alex Vega, only got one little fight, and he needs his trainer there.
I mean,
one little
I don't
fight.
know. Vega looked like a monster his last fight, swinging like
yeah.
a madman.
Wait, okay.
But who looks like they got more skill?
Well, the other guy has way more experience, right?
No, I'm talking about Big Bay. Out of Big Bay and Vega, who you think got more skill?
I haven't seen Big Bay.
What?
Yeah, or I don't remember. I remember Vega, obviously, because I saw the clip of him at Border Wars, but I haven't seen Big Bay.
Damn, you ain't watched both Big Bay's high-level fights?
Nah.
Wow.
Nah.
Yeah,
Who do you think has more skill?
He
fought Spider Rico?
Yeah, he beat Spider Rico.
Okay.
He beat Spider Rico into like, what is that? Like a what's it called? Like a mental breakdown.
Oh, he quit?
No, he beat him into a mental breakdown. After that fight, he's just lost it. Ever since.
Is he still calling in?
He used to call it. Remember, that's why he used to say, like, I lost to a black man, blacker than me. Blacker than me.
He started coming in my room and acting crazy right about that. This was like 2-3 months ago, right?
I'm trying to tell you, dude, they beat him into a mental breakdown.
So he stopped coming in. He took a little break.
Damn, let me find out. Hey, yo, let me find out. You better had not. Boy, if this man. Let me see if I can forward this, because if he deleted these videos, I'm over here trying to show Marcos this sparring. These videos better not be deleted.
He hit that delete on you. Wait, so Big Bay Quinn needs $2,000, and that's for what?
1,000.
He's out of my city.
He's saying it's to get his trainer there because he need his trainer with him. But like, we did like flights and shit. Like, I found round trip flights for $200, bro. Like 180, bro, 150. I don't know. His math wasn't mathing, B. That math was math, not mathing up. Wasn't
See what he
mathing
got.
up.
You said he's out of. He said he's out of my city. Big
Who?
Bay.
Yeah, Cliff is out of your city.
No, Big Bay. I thought you said was out of New York originally.
Yeah, he's originally New York.
Let's see. And you're trying to match him with Vega. All right, let's see what we got here.
Oh, I'm still trying to find the fucking footage for you because it looks like they deleted this shit. Yeah. I tried to send it to myself. That's nasty work from Laugh Out Loud Pillow. Looks like he deleted the footage. That is, yeah, I'm going to have to go down here and find it myself. That's crazy, Laugh Out Loud. You nasty for that. Send that footage back. Yo, and Tip, where your footage at? You said you was going to the gym yesterday, bruv. Dudes out here ducking the footage, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, it's right here. And it worked. I don't know. I'm going to download it. Saved. Saved. Ha ha ha! Yeah, Tone dropped off. Look, Tone fucking dropped off, right? Guess who texts me right now? Said,
Who?
Tell Tone big ass come train with us right now. Elijah Garcia dad. Tone don't want to train. Look, he dropped off. It's like he knew. It's like he knew.
Tone. Let's see this. Big Bay.
Yeah, so I got the foot. I'm going to just send it to you until I figure out what the hell is going on and how to get it to share it to everybody.
I hear there's a thing right here that says share screen on my side. You don't have the same thing?
Yeah, but it's the video. It wasn't playing on Instagram where it was at, so I had to download it, send it to myself. I texted it to you, though.
Okay.
And
Okie dokie. I don't see it yet, but
yeah, I mean it's going.
oh, there it is.
702, we need new footage, man. If you don't get out of here, you already got a fight. We need new footage. You want me to show that again? We need new footage. Give me new footage.
The question is Big Bay the dude with the pink tank top or the other one?
The other one with the blue.
Okay.
Of course, the blue. The other one is Laugh Out Loud Pillow.
Oh, word?
Yeah. Oh, you got it. Text it to me. It's not coming out on IG. So Marco is watching it, but now I think maybe.
How tall is Big Bay?
Yeah, he's tall, bro. 6 something. Definitely 6 something. If you want to call in, now is the time. And sorry for the dead air. I'm just trying my best to see, can we get this footage? That should work, hopefully. Still sending. But phone lines are open if you want to call in.
Do we have any footage of Vega fighting somebody besides the Border Wars fight who we just ran through?
No. And that's the issue. Vega always talking about he can't get no sparring. It's always the same excuse for him.
Because I want to see what he looks like against
we don't
more of a
get no
live
footage
body.
from him. All right,
Yeah,
so that worked. Maybe.
Yeah, I want to see what Vega looks like against more of a live body. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
But
okay, this works. So let me screen share this now. All right, we got Coach Marco on screen, ready to give y'all the assessment. Southpaw.
Yeah, I see. And that's Laugh Out Loud Pillow.
That is Laugh Out Loud Pillow getting hit though.
Yeah, I see.
The one that's looking very energetic, but he landed that good right hand. You noticed?
I did.
Did you notice that right hand he landed?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he doesn't look as confident on the inside, Big Bay. And one thing I want to see Big Bay do is I want to see him drop that straight left with more conviction.
Well, remember, he's working with, he's way more experienced than this Laugh Out Loud Pillow first time ever sparring, so he's working with him.
What? Yo, he looks good. For his first time?
Yeah,
he
first
looks
time ever.
Yo, Pillow, you look good for your first time. For real. I would have thought he did it before. Wow. That's more impressive to me.
First time, yeah, man.
But still, it doesn't matter that he's working with him. Laugh Out Loud's coming in, so Big Bay, I want to see him drop a little bit more conviction in that straight left. Because it looks like he gets a little...
I wouldn't want you to hurt somebody on their first day spawn.
No, not hurt, but you got to...
Yeah, but if you drop that left on him, it's going to connect right down that pipe. See, look at how Big Bay didn't let him, but Laugh Out Loud landed a good right. You don't really want to hit Laugh Out Loud with something like that to deter his confidence so soon. This is first time spawn.
I get that, but I'm telling you, by looking at him, it doesn't look like it's his first time. He's not fighting like it's his first time. He poses a real
Well,
threat.
remember, he's a Cliff. He's a Cliff and a CYP. They fought in the street.
Yeah, but those guys usually suck in the ring, the ones who fight in the street. And,
I mean,
you know what I'm
this
saying?
one's
The
a
ring's a whole
natural.
different
This one's a
story.
natural. You got to remember, Big Babe was also a natural. First time sparring. He sent me his first time sparring clip. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. Sometimes you get people like that. So he's gonna fight Vega. I want to
We
see
got another
Vega
short
spar.
clip.
I want to see Vega sparring again to refresh my memory.
Bro,
but
he
all we
won't
see.
send it. This only a little 16 seconds.
Jeez.
See, good jab, but you see how Big Bay got countered? Look.
Yeah,
right
well,
there?
that's what Pillo's
See?
doing. He's very, very counterintuitive.
Right down the pipe. But I said that yesterday about Pillow. He's got good reaction time. So his reflexes is there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he was able to catch and shoot, so to speak. Yeah, he caught this jab with his face, but he still countered. Shit.
Yeah.
We did here. We did this.
Damn. So both those guys are actually pretty good.
Yeah, decent, man. Decent. We got a good card, bro. Really good card.
I'm just curious how Bay is going to react to somebody like, if Vega does this again, if he comes forward, you know, with a full head of steam. I'm curious how Bay will react to that.
I just wish, you know, Vega would send some footage so that we can promote him and his fighting style.
Yeah, he should. I mean, he should at least send some bag footage. Oh, there he is. So, Ness, I've never sent you sparring, he says. He says, so he's insinuating that he sent it, obviously.
He says, you just haven't seen sparring this camp, which means he ain't sent none. But hey, listen, you know, you want the element of surprise on Big Bay. I get it. You know, whatever you need, whatever you think you need, I get it. Man. I just want you to promote. Jay in LA. And promoting is done by sending in that footage so people could be like, oh, yeah, he definitely beating Big Bay. Jay in LA.
Yo, what's up? How's it going today?
All good.
What's happening?
So, I'm seeing the pop. So there's a pop on Jaime. Is that true?
That's what we talking
Or
about.
speculation? Yeah, I'm a little late to the conversation here, so it's true that he did get popped.
He got popped. Testosterone replacement.
Tone, check your
therapy.
text.
Damn.
Elijah
just
Garcia
seen that.
dad
Where he
just
at?
text me.
Okay.
You seen that, Tone?
Damn.
Yeah, I seen it.
He said, go
Damn,
right
that's
now. I
lit.
dare you. I dare you go right now, get that good content with Elijah.
He said he in AZ right now. Okay, how
You
long?
don't want that. You don't want that. He said right now. You want the number or no? You scared?
No, I can't do right now.
Two-Tone getting called out?
Man.
No, but I
He
can.
getting called out to be.
called
He
out
getting
now?
called out to be trained by one of the top contenders' fathers, and he ducking that smoke, man.
I'm not ducking.
Dude, you got to take that offer. You got to take
No,
that
I'm-
offer.
I am, but I'm saying like how long they gonna be here? You know, it's summertime. You know, one tone in there. PS5 Nation going on.
PS5 Nation. You
Hey,
gonna blame one tone for you not being healthy? You got to be
Bro.
around, man.
Bro, I've been in. Bro,
Hey, Tone.
bro, just wait
I
till
don't like
wait till.
Tone's. I don't like Two-Tone's tone of voice right now.
Word.
He needs a better tone when he gets an opportunity like that. You got to seize that opportunity.
Seize it.
Even if it's for three training sessions, you take it. You do it.
Word. Camera status.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull
Yep.
up.
But yeah, sad about Jaime getting popped. I've met the guy a couple times personally. Really good kid, but unfortunately, maybe something with the camp because there's a history with Canelo having issues. I can't say for sure, but it's just a little bit dubious at best. But hopefully he can rectify that, get that squared away. I think him and Berlanga will be a great fight. I think that can still be built up. I'm hoping for that for both guys because I think it'll help elevate both guys, man. But yeah, sad to hear that Hyman got popped. So hopefully it shakes out and he's able to make a comeback and not do a Ryan Garcia comeback. Give us a bore fest, right?
Word.
Cool. Other than that, great. I'm going to be able to hear you guys now for the rest of the day. Took out my morning session, so it's all good. I'll be a listener and a supporter for the rest of the day, guys.
Let's
Have a
do
good
it,
one.
champ. You the man.
Salud.
Saludos, Tones.
Those stoners. Quest, the best. They stealing your questions on these streets, man. They stealing your questions on these streets. Hey, Quest, you see how it start? First they talk about you, then they imitate you.
I got some smoke with you, man.
Oh, shit.
I got some smoke with you.
Smoke with me. You better be careful. You know the gun always locked. Caught.
Before I get to you, shout out Marco, man. I seen your short when you was punching the little what's that shit called? When you punch it, you see how hard you punch.
Oh yeah, the punch
machine. Kids were reacting. Yeah. Marco had hired some kid actors on his short. Shout out to Marco. Two-Tone, what's good, Two-Tone? What's good, Tone? Hey, I ain't even got no smoke with Tone. I got my smoke with Ness. How am I dunking? I'm dunking, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I never said I'll fight Cliff.
You sure?
He ain't even call me out. How's that ducking, my nigga?
Bruh, the man said you look like
when he
food
said he want to
yesterday.
fight Quest. When he said he want to fight Quest.
Yesterday?
He never, Ness, come on, he never said out his own mouth, I want that Quest smoke. He never said that.
Bruh,
you know what I'm saying?
You don't want the Cliff smoke. Cliff signed up. You the one not signed up, home skillet.
Yeah, I ain't signed up. You correct, because I didn't think I was gonna be at this Border Wars. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying?
He called your bluff. He called your bluff.
Hey man, that's not a duck though. We gotta really define a duck on here, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody, you know what I'm saying, they ain't ducking, you feel me? If I'm ducking,
do you want the smoke or not?
Ness, if I'm ducking, you ducking CYP.
Do you want the smoke or not?
Ness, you know what I'm saying? I want the smoke, but who gonna give me there? You ducking.
You ducking.
How is that duck? That's not ducking. You don't know what ducking is, Ness. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm gonna teach you. You know, ducking is James. You know, a nigga call him out. He said, "I don't want to fight." That's ducking.
Nah, that's super
Cliff
ducking.
calls him out. Exactly. That's not what I'm doing. I been said I wasn't gonna fight this.
Nah, like Tone said, there's different levels to ducking. James is the ultimate super duck because he lied about his age. Like, I think the man even said he had a pacemaker or some shit.
Don't compare me to James or Big Bay. Them niggas are the goofiest ducks on TVV. You know, a nigga asked for 2K, clearly outpricing himself. I heard his call, right? This nigga said he needed room for his coach. So they don't have bedrooms for two people now? When they stop doing that? You know? Come on now, my nigga.
He don't want to sleep with his coach, Diddy style?
Nigga, he not sleeping with his coach. It's a 2-bedroom apart. It's a 2-bedroom room. Come on, Ness. Make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? He just making up excuses. You know, shout out to Vega. He really making these niggas duck out here. You know, Vega really putting fear in these niggas' heart. I'm seeing it. You know, but yeah, that's a duck. I'm not asking for 2K. Clearly outpricing myself. I asked for a little 800. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a little 600. You know, I'm being generous. But come on, man. Them niggas are ducks. Man, you try to backdoor me, bro. Yeah, that shit wasn't cool, man.
Whoa, backdoor. That shit sound wild, man. Be careful with that, bro.
Nah, Ness.
Where you from?
I'm from Virginia, bro.
Oh.
I'm from Virginia, bro. I'm just how it was.
If you stay sober, I'd have been nervous with that comment, man.
Ness, I come on a call, man. I wanted to talk about the topic yesterday. I come on a call. You talking about press conference, nigga? What a press conference? I never said I wanted to fight Cliff.
Hey man, listen. If you scared, get a dog, man.
No, it's not scary, my nigga. It's just I never show interest in fighting Cliff.
All right,
so
who you show interest in? James?
I don't want to fight James. He doesn't.
So
you know,
who
I
you
never
so
even called
interested in?
James.
Who you so interested in? Cause this shit
Nobody
going.
right now.
Oh, so
Nobody,
you ducking
bro.
everybody. We gotta go, man. We gotta go.
Nah.
We gotta go, man. You
Ducking
won.
everybody. You crazy.
You won, man. You won. He wins. We got Price. We did that. Mozzie. We read that one too. Devil's Advocate, $2. Eddie should be testing his fighters at this point. Yeah, I mean, moving forward, yeah, he might have to do that. He might have to get like a home gym test. Like, listen, man, I'm sorry, but my name is looking like I'm the problem, so I got to start testing y'all. And then he should do it publicly. He should like say, look, man, moving forward, I'm testing my fighters, before they come to camp because I can't have them testing during camp and it looks like it's me. Edward Granado's $5 Ness. You seen those new AI videos? Can't tell if they're AI anymore. Nah, man, they getting crazy out on these streets. Devil's Advocate back with another two. Two-tone, don't look toned at all. Hashtag two-tone. King Duke, $2. Spider Rico checked in at Dorothy Dix. Mr. $3,000, $2. Spider Rico definition of punch drunk. Mr. $3,000, $2. When you announce the PS5 winner at the end of the month, and the end of the month is like the first week of June, end of the first week of June, because remember we missed a couple days. Bob Saget, $2. Tone waiting on Amazon to deliver his Ostarine.
Yeah, Ostarine Cola.
He went and found that snizzy. Oh shit! Okay, my man, Mr. 3000, put 3 entries into the PS5, so he wants to be in the PS5. He bought 3 raffle tickets. You could buy a raffle ticket, $25 gets you into the raffle. We got another brand new PS5, never before opened, never before used. Gonna be shipped out once we announce the win in a few days, couple days. And we got Mr. 3000 that bought 3 raffle tickets. You could do the same if you want to be part of the raffle. All you got to do is buy 1 virtual raffle ticket or 100 by scanning the QV code right here at the screen. Just pause the video. This is the Zelle. This is the Cash App. That's where you go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Today is Friday, man. I didn't book any guests in the evening because, I'm trying to see what the wifey got planned for the king's birthday. But I did tell her I want to work. My birthday's tomorrow. I did tell her I want to work, bro, because I really like this fight, bro. I just said, look, I want to work so bad. I sent a message to Louis Aries. He's like, yo, I just woke up. I'm like, you want to jump on? He ain't even see it yet. Okay,
Wow,
so what you saying? So you want that Cliff fight? That's what you're trying to say, Z Pacino?
Hey man, my man Darius Fulgham, he fights tonight, man. He a nurse, bro. He violent. That's a good dude right there. I support that brother. He running a squabble against Beck the Bully tonight, 6 p.m. Golden Boy on the Zone. Yeah, man.
Oh.
And Marco Pacheco brother fight tonight. Heavyweight.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. He's clunking out there. He clunking.
Yeah. The Pacheco
Yeah,
brother.
Oh my God, man. You know what? I'm about to just.
Yeah, man. Great. And New Jersey's own Khalil Cole is fighting tonight on the Zone too. Big night of boxing, big weekend. Then next week you got the businessman. He returns. The businessman is back. Keyshawn motherfucking Davis.
Damn.
Who you got? Santos or Keyshawn, Marco?
I got Santos.
Ooh.
I got Santos. That southpaw, that patience, that power. But I think Keyshawn, I'm saying like 60-40. I don't think I'm not mad confident in that. What about you?
I'm going to business, man. I think it's a 2-year layoff. Dan, I heard they removed the rehydration clause. Is that true?
They might have.
Yep.
Oh shit! Damn. Oh, this gonna be Keyshawn's biggest test right here.
Definitely, that's a fact.
Yeah, this is biggest test. I think his chin's going to get tested.
That'll answer a lot of questions for me.
Yeah, this is going to show why Shakur made the De Los Santos fight look so easy. It's going to be a lot of questions to answer next week.
Yeah, and I'm curious how Keyshawn's going to respond to the patience. Is he going to respond with patience like Shakur did and make it a little bit lackluster, or is he going to attack?
Hell no. Two different fighting styles, bro. He locked in too. It's different, bro. It's different. It's different. I remember talking to him before he ever had one fight. And I said, what's the difference between you and Bud? Like, why would you sign a Top Rank when you seen what they did with Bud? He said, bro, the difference between me and Bud is they know what they got in me. They had to see what they had in Bud. It's a different mindset, and he's absolutely right. Bud came to them as a unknown commodity that Cameron Duncan found. This kid is an Olympian that lost to Andy Cruz a couple times, so they know what they got, and that, come on, and they can see that. They can see that based off of you can see that they believe in him based off of what he's doing, what he's done as a professional, how fast they've moved him. Think about his opposition and Shakur's opposition.
100%.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Shakur fought for a vacant title, his first title shot. Keyshawn beat a champion.
Give me Shakur's 135 run. You got Yoshino. You got De Los Santos, Artem, Padley? Is that it? Is that that's what he's had at 135 so far? Now he has Williams Zepeda? Oh, and then Keyshawn's about to have De Los Santos. He had Baranchek, Gustavo. Oh. I can't hear this. Can y'all hear this?
No. I'm talking to 702. I'm talking to 702. He's here. And
702, man. What up, nigga?
702, you want to get on camera?
What up, bro? What up? Oh, man.
Yo, what it do, everybody? What's going down?
Why you wearing a sun hat? What's going on?
Man, you know what I mean? Salute everybody.
It's summertime.
Say what's up, man. Border Wars, we're going to be in there August 2nd, man. Get ready. We get ready. So we going to be up in the building, man. Fired up. So that's what we going to do.
Yeah.
Let me show his son footage since he's here. Because his son is fighting on Border Wars. We matched them up. I actually forwarded it here so we could just go straight to...
All right, hear me out. I've been telling y'all about SNAC for a long time. Victor Conte them. All right, so like...
You can't let anybody tell you that you can't do something, especially yourself. Most of us will tell ourselves that we can't. We're less than. We're not good enough. We're not worthy. They're better than us. You gotta think a different way. Think about what you really want. What do you really want? It's not forever. Life is temporary. You have to do exactly what you want to do in this life, because pretty soon it's gonna be your last day. You know? I mean, that's just the facts. So you might as well live every day as if it's your last day. Do what you really want to do in life. Love what you do. If you want something bad enough and you have a dream, it will happen if you make it happen. You can do the work, of course. You have to do the work. You just gotta believe it, put it in your head, and move forward with that every day. Find that impossible thing. Do the impossible. You can do it. I'm certain you can.
So his son is the one with the black gloves. I know I probably should have said that, but I guess the suspense was better because you didn't know who to root for. You know what I'm saying? Now you know his son was the one with the black gloves. Yeah, 702 small. He's only 128, which is 2 pounds away from featherweight. Let's see. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. Is you trying to call in? Birthday weekend, baby. We out here because I'm out here grinding. Jerry Soriano, $5. Deep dive. Ness, check your analytics. 2024 was TBV best year. You've added almost 100,000 subs. Most talented group of callers. Love it or hate it. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Definitely when I checked my analytics, it was the move to Vegas. When I came to Vegas, I had I think I had like under like 128 or 23,000. So the move to Vegas really did it, which is crazy because I didn't take it. I haven't really taken advantage. Like, it's not like I'm about to end this show and go to the gym and interview somebody. Like, I used to do that. And then I quickly stopped doing that because it's just not that much time in a day. Like, if I'm only going to do one show a day, then I can do that. If I'm only going to do this morning show, then I could go to the gym every day. And I'll get interviews for sure. And I'm different. I know how to create news. I always hate that about my correspondents, that they don't know how to generate interest in the questions that they're asking. You know, you don't necessarily have to ask about what's happening today. But, yeah, man. Shout out Z Pacino. I appreciate the early birthday, fam. But you know what I really want? I want you to answer, do you want this Cliff Smoke, man? All you do. Hey, Wizard, cut that happy birthday shit out and send that pat with that shit you gave me the last time. That's what you need to be doing. That's what I want. King Drew, King Drew said, oh, you got 702 in your house? Well, play this shit. Play this shit. All right, King Drew, I see you. Damn, he got me smoking tobacco, y'all. Look, he trying to fucking kill me. All right, I see King Drew sent the footage. Hold on, we about to have a footage party. This is who 702 got a box. King Drew, you got to agree to the weight, too, because you see my mans ain't big. We can't have you coming in max weight. That ain't how we doing it. Okay, there's more pad work. More pad work. More pad. Come on, man. Come on. Hey, yo, this, I don't know. I don't like that. Y'all got to start sending sparring, bro. This like you trying to hide or something. What's going on, man? We want to see some sparring, man. All right, we got to slide Marco just a little bit. And we're going to change this up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm out here grinding. There you go. We do it like that. All right, so this is King Drew, who 702 is about to get in the ring with. It's only 22 seconds. Y'all wildin'. Wildin'. We need more than 22 seconds. Oh shit, he's southpaw though. Young bull, man. Shout out to 702, man. Getting in there with a young guy. That's the issue being that weight, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to find people in your weight, your age bracket, that weight class, 126. Difficult. Bro, why that look like Alex Hammerhand's dad and shit? 702, this is that trap house? Wedding cake, this shit fire. This shit fuego, man. Lord of mercy. So this is not even pad work. This is all shadow boxing and slipping. This some pad work. And bad quality video too. Just the last clip. The pad work is grainy. Pad work grainy. What you think, Marco? You the fucking trainer?
He's not. They're not going full. They're going like light, like warm up.
Yeah, they doing
shit,
fundamentals, you know. Keep it
there's not
light,
much you
keep
can
it
really-
slow so that you keep the technique right. You know, repetition,
what-
repetition, repetition. But he definitely
Yeah.
looks thicker than 702 or no, which I think. Do he look like he's
I never-
possibly a little bit heavier?
Yeah, look at his
Probably.
legs. Look like he might
Yeah.
have power based on his calf muscles. Pause.
I mean, how old is this kid?
How old is this kid, Lord? I don't want to go
He
through
could be
his
16 for all I know.
I don't want to go through his DMs while I'm on. I will have to stop screen share. But
He looks young. Looks really young.
let's see, 702. I mean, King Drew is
I'm gonna say like 18, maybe.
hell no. He wouldn't be able to be matched. King Drew is fuck, bro. Where's your?
Oh
age
wait,
at?
when I ain't got my son, I'm gonna pull up on you.
Oh, Wiz better pull up on me with that fire. 24 years old. His birthday is July 24th.
Okay.
No, he's 23. Age 23.
He'll be 20.
Yeah, birthday is July 24th. He weighs between
I-
120 and 130. So
And I never seen 702 fight, so
he says, I have experience of boxing since 13, would be in and out of it because of the sports in high school. I did basketball and football. Yes, I have sparred multiple times. Last time would be 5 months ago. And this message is old. This is from January. So according to him, he didn't spar since July.
about
if
a
my
year.
math is right. But according to this recent message from today, he is saying that he will have sparrings in Saturday by sending more videos and updates. Getting some sparring, Saturday, allegedly. Okay. Now, Z Pacino, does this mean you got your book? Can you sign up? Let me respond to this. Sign up. Because he's saying he accepting all TBV fades, so he said he willing to take the Cliff fight. Ballers in Cliff's court, but you got to sign up then. I was killing that shit. Shit tastes good. I just passed it, right? I forgot all about my man shit. That's his. I'm over here just smoking. He probably like, yo, I gotta go, man. I'm still working. I'm just facing off on his shit. That's how you know it's good. That's how you know. Listen, man, what we got? We got John Ultra. Happy B-Day. $2. Salute, champ. Salute. It's actually tomorrow, but I appreciate you. Jerry Soriano, $2. Welcome, Cliff from Connecticut. New member of the TBX. Fire emoji. Boxing glove emoji. Salute to Jerry, man. Hate him or love him. This is his second Border Wars, sponsoring two separate fighters. You know, first Border Wars. I can't even remember who he sponsored, but he hooked them up. And now he's sponsoring Cliff along with CYP. Salute to CYP also stepping up, not participating and still choosing a sponsor.
I'm about to say, hold on. CYP announced the fight date and I ain't know about it. Come on, man.
No. He just he's sponsoring Cliff. He's sponsoring Cliff.
Oh, okay. Oh, they want Cliff to go in there and run a squabble, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get Price to take that Cliff squabble, but Price ain't calling in now. And outside of that, we might could get the Quan squabble, because Cliff looking at Quan, he said, I don't care that Quan got more experience. He looked like something I could beat. So he gonna show the footage to his people.
What's the weight class?
Damn, look at Alex Vega picking sides already. I'm definitely picking Z Pacino. This is nasty work. We about to show Pacinos. We showing Pacinos, man. Hey, yo, this Pacino, Marco Boxing, the trainer, tell us what you see.
Let's go, Z. That's my nigga. Big Hatrix.
All right. Let's see.
Excuse me. This Z Pacino, Marco. Hey, yo, why you do that face, Mark? Why you do the eyebrows? Marco
Z
did the
Pacino
people's
got that
eyebrow
hook.
real quick.
Z Pacino got that hook.
Yo,
nigga.
now you do it. Why you doing that face now? Oh, man, Marco face. Yo, you can look right here because the comments in your way. Look.
Stop hating on Z, B.
He ready to sleep, Cliff. Hey,
Damn.
hey, Marco laughing, but I could work with that. He throwing the
I'm
punches.
not
he
laughing.
know his.
I'm
Look,
not
he
laughing.
keeping that left hand up. He got that
I'm
left
not
hand
laughing.
up. He a southpaw.
I'm not laughing.
Ooh, look at that.
You got
I'm definitely.
Yo,
I'm
look
not
at that
laughing.
elbow, Marco. Look at that elbow, 90 degrees. 90 degrees from that backhand. Look, 90. Nah, I see talent. I see what you see. I see what you see, Alex. My bad. My bad. Peep the elbow. Watch when the hooks start coming. Look at that. Look at that right hook, and now look at the back hook. Watch the back hook.
He's starting to gas out.
Look at good hook though. Look at that back hook. He's sleeping something. He's sleeping something. I'm telling you, that back hook.
How tall is he?
I don't know.
How tall
I
is
gotta
he?
read. I gotta read, but you know I don't want.
Nah,
to
he's not. He's not bad. He's awkward. Very awkward. But
Let me
that could
see.
be a
How
positive.
tall is he? He is. Oh, he got his. Yo, go ahead and sign up, Z, so I can make that fizzy.
He got his biz up.
It looked like he do. He's 6'2".
Cliff is
1992.
like
That's young. How old is 92?
Cliff is 6'1", right?
Oh, he in his 30s, right? Your
Cliff is
90s, baby.
6'3". Cliff is 6'3".
Damn.
He in 90s, baby.
He 32. Cliff 37.
That's a good. No. He's good. He's very awkward. That's why I was making that. It is awkward, but he looked good. He looked good. That's a good matchup because they're both relatively green. That's a good matchup. Both
Sign
tall.
up, champ. Sign up. Let's get that shit done, ski. That's the fight, man. That's the fight. Yo, listen. RJ in the building. Coming out the Border Wars. About to make it a movie.
Hey, man, don't start this time yet, man.
Unmute.
RJ, this nigga, bro. This nigga RJ, bro. This nigga, that's my nigga, man. This nigga be in the wind, not even driving, with yams in the car, Ness. The car driving itself, nigga. This is a legend.
Speed up.
Yo,
He's a
Tesla status?
Yeah, y'all got to test. Y'all got to test. Yeah. I just be bucking around because you know, Ness, you know the autopilot is really drive by itself, so you can really put your feet over to the right, and you talking shit like type shit, just funny for the jokes. But Tone and my motherfucking close friends, he see we going crazy. Young niggas trying to do it, man, trying to just get the money, go crazy, live a good life. That's it, man. Maybe in the future when I'm like 35, 36, I might get on the boxing shit tough and try to fight, fuck around in border wars. But yeah, man, I was chilling. I was gonna say though, I just called in because I ain't called in a minute. I was gonna say, bro, tell me why I went to a boxing event out here in the Bay Area. It was a pro event over the last weekend, and one of my cousins is a fucking pro boxer, 3-0. I didn't know none of that. His name is he followed the Boxing Voice too. His name is Kumar Prescott.
Tell him hit me up. What's his IG?
It's called The Raw One. Let me see. When he was walking out, I saw my other cousins, and I'm like, what the fuck y'all doing here? They like, yo, cousin boxing. I'm like, what? They like, yeah, like.
I see him.
I'm
I'm following him.
Yeah, so maybe like we could throw an interview or something. Like we could, I'll pull up on him or something, so I could be in it too, type shit. But yeah,
It's strange. Why am I following him? Maybe I met him already.
You have
we've been talking. We've been talking.
Yeah, we blood too. So I'm like, this crazy. He my second cousin. Like,
Oh, he
I'm like,
reached out to me. He reached out to me. Damn, that's crazy.
yeah. So yeah, he just stopped the nigga. Hamza was there.
Oh,
Hamza
that's the
know him
thing. He
too.
reached out when he was an amateur.
Oh, okay. See, yeah, now you're pro. So yeah, let's do
Yeah.
something. Like, cause he real blood. Like, I couldn't believe it, bro. I'm like, how do I got a pro cousin? I ain't even know. Like, shit, crazy. And he looked good. Like, I don't know.
He on the West? Then he in Oakland. Damn.
Yeah, he out here. Yep. So yeah. But I could pull up on him, and I'll get some footage. We could do a little interview, or we could just do it him by himself type shit, and I'll just tune in. But yeah, no, he looked poised in there, like he looked good. So hopefully, he like 21. Hopefully, he got a future and shit. We'll see. I'm rocking with him. You blood. I'm rocking. So I'm at all your fights.
That's fire.
Hell yeah. But shit, yeah, I ain't want nothing. I was just tapping in. I ain't talked in like a couple weeks and shit, man. Hope y'all doing good. So, striving as always. Man, I see Marco is back. I'm glad y'all squashed a little beef and shit and all that. It's all good. Here we are, man. TBB for life.
You see when Stephon Diggs was on that boat, right?
Hey, passing that pink shit around.
Yeah, I told Ness, nigga, it's like bringing out weed. Nigga,
Ness didn't want to hear me.
What they was passing around? I'm lost.
You didn't see Stephon Diggs?
Go ahead.
You didn't see him on the boat, Ness? Cardi B nigga.
So I'll tell him. So Stephon Diggs, he been fucking with Cardi B and shit. And I know you know who Cardi B is. She's from New York, of course. And they didn't have like an out relationship since she left Offset. So that's been a little hype already. So they did a couple things, been out together and shit. And they was on a boat in Miami over the past weekend. And he around bitches, talking to bitches, shirt off, doing this shit. And she there on the boat too, having fun. And that's been a topic of conversation too, because it's like Offset. It's like, who is that?
Somebody jumping on.
Okay, it's like Offset was the line
So if I take this call, you jumping off.
Bro, you know I'm professional. You know I'm professional.
No, I'm just saying because I won't take the call. I won't take the call. If you gonna be like, oh, Ness had this motherfucker, he know I don't fuck with. I'll leave round one off, man.
Bro, I'm professional, bro.
Professional, man.
All right.
I'm jumping off.
But yeah.
You can't let anybody tell you that you can't do something, especially.
No, but let RJ was finishing this story.
Yeah, let me finish though. So then Ness, so it's a clip that's been viral of Stephon Diggs talking to a bunch of girls, but the nigga pull out a little baggie of pink Coke, and that's like, I guess some type of Coke, and like that was to me a point of how normal it is. Not saying it's okay,
but
man, like
you back to how normal it is. You wow,
bro. Oh my God, nigga, you can't tell Ness without this nigga running with some shit, bro. Look,
man,
I'm telling you that.
I'm just glad I ain't partying y'all day, man. I'm good partying off the bud.
Yes,
that's
it. But if a fucking NFL player is pulling that shit out on a stream on fucking basically national television, that's our point, nigga.
Nah,
that shit is normal now.
That's nasty work.
Yes. Man. Even the NFL said some shit like NFL said we saw the video and we gonna review it and all that. But like the bitches even gagged when they saw it. They like, you got that shit. Like
that's crazy. So now he turning Cardi B out. I'm gonna have to do something to this dude, man.
Nigga, she been turning out.
You can't be having Cardi B doing coke,
let me
man.
She sue niggas. She sue niggas. Let me stop. I can't slander her. She will sue you.
Yeah, you better chill.
Why he got her doing coke, man?
Well, we don't know if that was that, but he had the baggie for sure. Pulled that shit out like it was nothing, nigga. Like, oh, look what I got.
What I got street, nigga.
But anywho, man, that's it, man. I gotta make a couple work calls and shit. I'm gonna tune in, man. Thanks for not even ringing the bell. Y'all know what it is, man. I'm an honorary co-host out here, man. Casual boxer, man. Out here talking my shit. Telling them how holler at you. It's good. TV for life.
All right.
Peace.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing today? Hey, yo, I hear Tones up here ducking smoke and shit. Don't want to get no training. And you know what I'm saying? Marcos is over here laughing at dudes. Hey, yo, Marcos, what's up, bro? What you want to do, bro, Marcos? You want to get back in the ring? You know what I mean? Throw it up a little bit? No, Marcos, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, Marcos.
Coming in hot. Coming in hot.
I wanted to get a,
I was gonna say, he's coming in mad hot.
I wanted to get a reaction. Marcos, I love you. I don't want you to fuck me up, all right? Yo, fucking Marco be active. He be in the gym. I want to go back in the gym, man. But I've been hearing you guys talk about all this border war stuff and Tone, bro. You should pull up, bro, coach. Asking you, you know, you ain't gonna get nothing better than that, my dude.
Scared, man.
Nah, my dude, go in there and get that work, bro. You know what I'm saying? And listen, Tone, my advice for you: just be a man about it. Be like, look, man, I didn't come here for you to clown me. I came here to learn. Turn off the fucking cameras, and if you're about to teach me something, then teach me something. But don't videotape me and then try to make fun of me.
What you mean? Fuck out of here. We want that shit on camera, man.
But let them practice a little. Let them practice, Tone. Let them get his shit together.
We want the good, the bad, and the ugly. Tone, get off that bullshit. You trying to baby Tone.
I'm just giving Tone advice, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know how it is to be the new dude walking up in the gym feeling a little awkward until you get your feet underneath you. You know what I'm saying? But don't shy away from getting the help. You know what I'm saying? Learn, you know, put your hands together, shit like that, Tone. You know, but like I'm
gonna record it.
Like
I want to speak
to.
But get warmed up, Tone. Don't go in there cold and let them record you cold because you're gonna look sloppy.
Go man. Yo, that coach reached out. Yo, that coach reached out to help. He didn't reach out to clown Tone.
Right, Tone. I don't think he would.
He heard the conversation, like, you know, that Tone been saying these gyms is far.
Yeah, don't be scared
of that.
Tell
him I'm right here. He even said he in Maryville, man. Tone ducking the smoke. Bottom line, you ducking the smoke. Price, I see you ducking smoke too. Bad time and convo for round one to enter the chat. Nah. Why you got time to type about round one and not take this cliff fight, man? I'm a toxic Gemini too. Laugh out loud. Coming in hot. No, I'm a Gemini too. That's why I'm coming hot at you. Is you taking the cliff fight?
I'm a Gemini
what's going on? You a Gemini too?
Of course, June 14th, bro.
Oh, you just made the cut though. 5 more days, you'd have been cut, man.
What you mean? Michael Jordan won through his last shot to win 6 championships on June 14th. You know what I'm saying? I'm the chosen one, bro.
I mean, I don't know. You at the end of the end. You know, last day is June 19th. You like.
Hey, it is what it is. I share a birthday with the famous Donald Trump. He was born on June 14th.
Here go Quest. See, Quest, you is ducking because you could get him. You could get that cliff smoke. Scared, man. Y'all scared, man. Shout out to Z Pacino. Hopefully he's signing up, man. Hey, Z, man, hit me up when you signing up, man. Hit me up when you made it official, man. Listen, last call for callers, though. I'm about to be out, man. Get this food in me. We got Octo, $2. Showing love, blessings, and bliss. Salute to you. Jeffrey with the $10. Both of y'all, Tone and one are good dudes. I guess he meant to put round one. Please, folded hands, squash, whatever beef, meat on bone, 3 times emoji. Is both of you are great hosts. I guess he meant because both of y'all are great hosts. You know, it's all good. He driving, man. Probably a truck driver, you know, mailman. We got Price. We read that about the bad timing, but let me read it properly. Bad timing conversation for round one to enter the chat. Face with Hardin, smoke out the nose. I'm a toxic Gemini emoji. 2, laugh out loud, rolling on the floor out loud, coming in hot, fire emoji. Ty with the $2, Tone a legend. Round one, hush, and let's Tone cook, fire emoji. Octo back with another 2. How did the Ness and Marco beef start? Update me. We don't have any beef. We had a misunderstanding where I wanted Marco to read something. He didn't want me to read that. He wanted me to fast forward and read further down. And we didn't see eye to eye, and we let it go like grown men. Devil's Advocate, $2, round one. That's how you enter a show. Fire emoji. Hey, unfortunately for you, you waited to the last minute of the show. Yeah. So it's over. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. I'm going to go ahead and kick it with my boy who's here. About to call you round one because round one jumped on hot. 702 in the building. But yeah, man, to the next one. Maybe this afternoon.
Absolutely.
Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe. I think so. I think I'm doing a live fight chat, bro. I want to watch those fights. I really believe in this Aries fight. You know, there isn't going to be a betting show. So take my free betting advice. Put something on Aries, okay?
Can I send this little shout out on you guys can check me out, Round One Sports Talk on YouTube. Go check out the video I dropped last night. I interviewed Rachel Donaire. Pretty cool video. If you guys want, go check it out.
Shout out to Big Rachel.
Marco Boxing. I'm about to go live myself to do my afternoon joint. Come on in if you're around.
Yo, real quick, right? I got a hella interviews, right? So I'm gonna have who am I gonna have? We might be having Chantel Cameron for one. I'm just trying to lock in a date with Chantel Cameron. Also, we got Liam Bottle scheduled for Thursday, June 5th, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. We got Edward Lattimore, heavyweight, coming back into the sport. He's going to be August 5th. We got July 3rd, OC the Boss. He's got to get his Border Wars unguarded one-on-one sit down. June 23rd, we got El Lobo out of Phoenix, Arizona. Is that where's he from? Where's that Ramos gym at?
Yuma or Casa Grande?
Where he said he got to do his unguarded Border Wars interview on June 23rd. Then Thursday, June 5th, got a jam-packed day. Like I said, Liam Bottle, 7:30 p.m. Eastern at night. I actually double booked, so I got to talk to my boy Gonzalo and push his Ryan Main back. Then we got Price Sparrow on early in the morning at 9:30 Eastern. And then at 11:30 Eastern, we're going to have boxing manager Brandon Stump. Then Wednesday, June 4th, Nicholas Flas. But we can't ask about the Rohan shit because it might be ongoing. But hey, at least you know I know. At least you know I put you on that. And now you know it's real because we ain't allowed to ask about it. Monday, June 2nd, we got Dorian Panterita Mendez. 4:30 Pacific Standard Time, 7:30 Eastern. And that's it because we just did Kamari and Nelson Lopez stood us up. Hawk, Never Leave a Man Behind, 5:31 Gemini. My man's birthday is tonight at 12:01 on the clock. Let's go. What up, champ?
Oh, TBD, number one. Happy birthday, Ness.
Happy birthday to you, champ.
Appreciate you. Man, when I
wait. Did I say? Damn, let me see something because I ain't added to the schedule, so I might have fucked that up. Right, Monday. Oh yeah, we good. Monday, 7:30. Ooh, I'm gonna have to push that. Okay, fuck. All right, maybe we go because they wanted 7 o'clock. But Monday we definitely gonna have Sabril Matias. I didn't say that. We got Monday Sabril Matias.
7 o'clock in the morning?
No, evening.
7:30? Evening? Oh, okay.
But
I'll be there.
Damn, I got Javier Caputillo's fighter Dorian Panterita at 7:30, which I told Sabril I'd rather do him at 7:30 versus 7 because 7 is when I start. So it's like going right. I hate going right into an interview. I need my 30 minutes because in case I'm late and just get my shit together. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But go ahead, Hawk. My bad.
Happy birthday, Ness.
I do need a translator, Coach Rivera, but I'm sorry, Hawk. I'm sorry. I'm multitasking, reading the chat. I do need a translator, Coach Rivera. So I need you on standby because I do got Joel who promised to be available Monday. Look at Tip.
Bro.
Tip want to do his unguarded on a Saturday, knowing those days ain't available, and then he chooses tomorrow on my birthday. Shout out to Tip, but they say I'm the narcissist. What up? Talk to me, Hawk. My bad.
Well, hey, that's the show. That's the show. That's how the show go. Hey, I was about to say, yeah, your man Jerry, what you unleashed the Border Wars song, that new joint, man. Y'all just came up, just what, tried to slap Jerry head or something? What's up? Jerry with the
Jerry's supposed to be bringing out. He's supposed to be dropping one. He ain't done it yet. We waiting on Jerry.
When I heard that new Border Wars song, I thought about Jerry. I was like, damn, shit was all good a week ago.
Well, there's an ad lib on the end for Jerry because he was asked and requested kindly to send his beat so that Mozzie could, add a track to it, and he been gatekeeping, man. Shit, nasty work. And Tone don't drop a video on that though. Tone do everything, but drop a video that Jerry Seriano, our lender for life, is gatekeeping that beat from Mozzie. You the Hatrix. That's a rap. That's a rap podcast. You supposed to first of all interview Mozzie like, yo, that shit is fire. The public want you to jump on Swing Swing Remix, but DMX Jerry trying to hold back Jay-Z. DMX Jerry trying to hold back Jay-Z. I see what's going on, man.
Hey, I say
he made it a hot. Hey, Ness. Well, he made it a hot line. The other dude made it a hot song.
You know it. You know it. Marco said he out, man. Enough talk. Enough of this Border Wars talk for Marco.
Oh man, y'all just got the band back together too. I was like, damn, they got the band back together. Everybody
I'm
in
about to
there.
pass out. 702 got me smoking his exotics over here. Got my head about to explode.
What's up, 702, brother?
Hey, but I'm gonna let y'all go on that TBV number 1A on that Caleb Plant John. I'm going for Caleb on there. Who fight tonight?
Bad, great fight. Don't miss it. The Zone. You got Beck the Bully taking on Darius Fulgham. Then you got the upset alert for my betters. Louis Cubas Aries taking on Eric Priest, the new Ryan Garcia. Then what's the other good fight on there? There's one more good fight on there, right? Pull up this schedule. There's one more good fight on this card.
Snap. I did want to say one thing to you, Ness. Yesterday y'all was talking about the dogs, man. Hey.
Yo, people been sending me videos like, yo, Ness, this why we kick dogs, of dogs biting other people's dogs, walking their dogs. I'm trying to tell you, only Tone was on his Peter shit.
Y'all kicking dogs.
Number one.
Tone was on his Peter shit.
Yo, wow.
702 gonna make me take a nap. He gave me this fresh exotics. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even going to Hardin today. I'm leaving my Hardin for tomorrow. I don't even get that birthday love. You know what I'm saying? When I walk in, the confetti gonna fall from the ceiling like, shh. Everybody, I'm like, happy birthday. I'm like, yeah. Oh, when is your birthday? Fuck yeah. You jump in there. You a star in Hardin, bruh. They ring the alarm. Everybody know. All the girls come and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, fire. So the other fight to watch is Federico Perico Pacheco Jr. He's no longer with Jose Benavidez Sr., which is very sad, sad. But, hey, man, it's a 6-round heavyweight fight, son, to watch. And then that's it. There's nothing else there. Now, what intrigues me is this dude named Santiago Dominguez. It's like, yo, that's so weird because Santo Domingo, right? Like Santiago Domingo. It's so weird. It's a parallel universe, welterweight fight. I'm not really caring about that. So this is why I don't know if I'm going to go live, because it's like, if the order of the fights is right, I'm stuck watching. Well, I guess Joshua Edwards is the Olympian. Okay, so I guess I could start from Pacheco. Edwards is the Olympian, 2024 Olympian. And then obviously the Eric Priest fight, that's the one I'm thinking is upset alert. Upset alert, man. Hey, upset alert.
Upset alert?
Yeah, bro. Word. Damn,
He
I don't
thinks
know.
he thinks
I
so,
don't
Tone.
got
He
no.
thinks so. He thinks so. The new Ryan Garcia need to come out and
Matter of fact, didn't you send me? Oh no, you gave it to me in person, I think. I was about to say the same address. Yo, hit me up, Wiz. I'm sending you the address, bro. Get that shit up here. Hey, call my mans, have my mans, tell them send it up. Yo, I'm out. Next GC on Instagram, Twitter. Arrivederci.
Hey.